Happy birthday. As usual, I look a mess. Today is Brooke's birthday, for those of you that don't know. Sorry. Just texting with my brother. I got Carl a backflow incense burner recently, and it finally started working right, so he sent me a picture showing me it was working right. I was like, yay! There, I texted her, let her know that I'm live, if she can pop on. Oh man, the sinus is giving me trouble today. There's Boo. Sinuses are always giving me trouble. It's like as soon as I wake up in the morning, I'm sneezing, my nose is running. It's freaking horrible. So hopefully she'll pop on. I'm gonna get my hat and put it on. Since my hair is so fried, it's just dirty and I'm hoping she'll pop on this time, but I don't even know if she saw the message on Signal I just sent her. Just recently, excuse me. I'm pretty sure that a lot of it's the house, the apartment here. It's full of allergens. It's dirty. It needs a seriously good cleaning that I can't give it. So as I'm breathing this stuff in every day, it don't take long before the sneezing and all that starts. So. Now would be a perfect time to set up my additional webcam that Chris gave me and everything. Maybe set it on top of this thing and turn it around in such a way so you can see the stuff behind instead of just seeing me. You could see stuff from the other side. Yep, angle. Right now I've got my I don't know how well you'll be able to see it, but There it is. There's my here's my fountain. Got koi fish in the bottom. We got a chakra crystal tree. When the smoke is flowing good, it'll fill that entire pool down there where the fish are. So that's just it's a nice aromatherapy thing. And I bought me a big box of backflow cones. So I've got plenty to burn because it came with some, but they smell god awful. So I don't like using those. I know I got to get them used up, and I will, but when I do, I try to have like at least a pleasant smelling incense burning nearby with it, because that chakra tree, I call it chakra tree. Nobody's on, it's just me. There's a little lotus flower sticking up, and you can put an incense stick in it. But the cone that's in there right now is I forget what scent. Get out the box here. Knock my phone all over the floor. Here's the box of cones I got. Rose. This is the card that comes with it. And each pocket that these squares sit over is that scent. So in the middle are the pink, which is right here. Right here. And that's rose. And then the next one up is ocean. And then I'll be going over here to lemon, lavender, and something down here called hardwood or something. Some kind of wood. I know that. So, but you get a decent amount. See? You get a decent amount. And they're not that much. Okay, so I need one of these. One of these. One of these. One of these. Just getting out the 4 cents that I haven't burnt yet. Because, yeah, it can be a bit much burning 4 of them, like one right after the other. Because then starts stinging your eyes, you know. I'll set them up here. It doesn't really necessarily it doesn't matter what order I burn them in. By the way, Brooke, when and if you ever see this, I hope you will. Just me setting my incense cones up right here, so I know those were the only ones that left. Carl says happy birthday. Me and Dad did a video thing last night on YouTube, so hopefully you'll be able to find him on YouTube. If not, he sent you a link. So you ought to go check it out. It was just a short video. I was doing one of my magnets at the time. And as we were doing the video, just me laying my lighter down, I decided to do this subs only because, it's Brooke's birthday and I didn't know if she was going to pop on or not. 2, I don't know if she even saw my message on Signal or not. 3, I didn't know if she would be okay and comfortable with a bunch of strangers being on the live stream that she don't know, for her birthday celebration, such as it is. So me and Dad were thinking about you last night. I hope you're opening your gifts and enjoying them. I'm sorry we weren't able to get you anything. But at least when you were here that year for your birthday, we did. You got a cake. You got some kind of a semblance of a birthday party and got a laptop out of it. And, it was special and a lot of fun for you. And I hope that you're getting better with whatever is troubling you. Let me just put it that way. Believe me, sweetie, I've had days where I've been pretty out of it myself and not in a good place, but at least on a more positive front, me and Carl are starting on a journey together that I think is long overdue. Of learning to proper communicate with each other when when problems arise, and be able to talk things through and not end up not speaking for over a month, and me feeling multiple times like I don't ever want to talk to him again because I don't want him to hurt me anymore. I have a couple of books coming. They're books written to help those of us that come and are raised in a dysfunctional, broken home. It helps you to heal from that. And I figure, we got to start somewhere, right? So this book that's coming, I got 2 copies of it coming. 1 copy I'm going to give to Carl to keep, and then 1 copy to keep myself. And even though we're separated and I'm not like up there visiting or anything, we can both read it individually. I'm definitely going to be taking notes for sure. I'm sure he will. And then we can also collab on the phone. We can talk on the phone about what we're learning, what it's teaching us, what it's helping us with, and, different things like that. I got to change the incense. Let me get up and set this somewhere else. I didn't want the smoke that close to the fish tank, and it sucking it down into the fish tank because that could kill the fish. So when the incense cone burns down so far, then I take the scissors, pick it up while there's still substance to it, take it, turn it on its side, and drop it in a little aluminum pie pan so it can finish burning. These are some of the magnets. This is a pair of surfboards, which I don't know how well you can see them, but and then see here's the magnet on the back. Here's a leaf. These are the ones I'm giving Carl. Here's a starfish. And a beach ball. So next time I go up to see my brother, I will take those magnets and give them to him. So next color I'm burning is purple. It's supposed to be lavender, I think. And a little torch here. And sometimes these things you have to light them a couple times because even though it seems like the tip is burning, it'll burn and then it'll go out. So then you have to relight it. So I try to give it a few minutes to make sure it's actually make sure it's burning or see if I need to relight it. But the reason why, they make them so fat is so it'll give the effect that you want, your cascading waterfalls and stuff like that. But I decided to get the chakra tree for myself because it's small and I've been wanting a chakra tree for a while. So this one, I didn't know it had the little koi fish in the bottom, but they're not real, of course, but they're painted in there and they look like koi fish. And around the base of the tree is a base of crystals. There's a crystal cluster that's glued there. The tree trunk is copper. So the tree trunk and all its branches and stuff that the crystals are on the tip of is all copper. And the little lotus flower where you set the cones, as you saw, that's the main pool that it cascades down, and then there's another pool that cascades into the bottom pool. So, and this one, yep, it's still burning. Okay, because I can look directly at it, but can't always see the smoke. But if I look up a little ways, like right about there, then I can see the smoke trail, so I can tell that it is burning. And I gotta keep checking my phone, make sure. I haven't missed any text messages from Carl or anything. But I told him that I would take pictures of the magnets that I'm giving him. So I'm going to do that now. Sorry about that. I was just texting him to let him know these are the magnets I picked for him, and I will give them. I'll give them to him when I see him. Next time I see him. See, my nose is still running. Swear I need to start sitting here with a box of tissues every day just to be able to constantly blow my nose. Ugh, dang it. And this little fountain that I got myself at the Shocker Tree, it was only, pretty sure it was only like $9.99 or something like that on Amazon. And, you know, you can get on there and just punch in backflow incense burners and it'll bring up a whole bunch of them, different ones. Found some really cool Halloween themed ones as well. But Halloween is far, far away now. So no rush to get any of those. But at least I have my Chakra one here that can burn cones and sticks. And the one that I gave Carl is the same way. You can burn cones or sticks because you get both with these burners. You get cones and sticks. Now the sticks they send you come in a little tube, plastic tube about yay big, and they're Joss sticks. So they don't have the little extra sticks sticking out where you can, you know, to put it in the holder and stuff like that. They burn all the way down as far as they'll burn until they're flush with the holder usually that they're in, then they'll go out because it stops them from continuing to burn. But if you catch it quickly enough, hey Kalika, you can pluck it out of there with a pair of tweezers and, you know, put it in something, burn it as some loose incense or something later. So that way you're not throwing away stuff that's, even though it's a tiny, tiny little bit, it's not being wasted. So, and I had to find out the hard way. The bottom is the part you take off. You got to wiggle it, kind of wiggle and pull, you know, decent to get the bottom to come out of it. And it comes with, I'll show you here. Comes with this little thing. And as you see, it has a hole in the center, so you can set it down on a surface or in a little pie pan tin like I do, the little aluminum pie pans. And you can burn it that way, you know, and it'll still burn. Okay, now the purple one is finally, the flow is cascading down, and I'll try to get a picture of it when it's doing really good. Let's see, I don't know how well you'll be able to see it this way. See, it's right over there, but it's too far away. You're not going to be able to see the effect unless I bring the camera closer to it. But it's really cool to watch. Get these off of here so I don't dump them. Whoops, get in here. End up losing them all over the floor. Not having it. And so what do? I fucking knock them all down. Damn it. Son of a bitch. Damn it. Where'd the coffee go? Okay, let's try this again. Not put that there so it don't knock it down. Get in real close so you can see it. See it cascading down. And then it's filling the bottom pool, and there's one of the koi fish. See it slowly expanding. The pool of smoke slowly filling up the bottom pool. See, when the incense is good and the hole's drilled right, because sometimes they do the holes too small. They don't do them big enough inside the incense cone, so it takes it longer to really start doing its thing. But sometimes the holes are off kilter. They're not centered properly. But if you look under the purple incense and you look closely enough and you can see it, it actually looks like rippling water as the smoke's coming down. See? Looks every bit like water. And when the incense is really good, it will, it'll have that bottom pool filled in no time. The cascading smoke is coming down really good, and it fills the pool really fast, and it's really pretty to watch. It can be used for meditation. Oh, hi! Happy birthday, Brooke. Hello. Just on for a quick second. We'll watch later. Hope you all have a great day. Sending good vibes from my Myrtle Beach. There you go. Thanks, Vicky. Yeah, I'm hoping she'll pop on. You know, I'm gonna try to stay on for a decent amount of time today and hope that she pops on. But I already sent her a text message and let her know that I was on. And I said, you know, I hope you feel up to popping on because I'm doing this live stream for her because it's her birthday. So it's kind of my own tradition that I've started. That, oh, it's your birthday? Let me do a live stream for you. That's, you know, for when I can't, you know, have money to get gifts for friends when it's their birthday. The least I can do is a live stream for them, you know, and kind of hang out with them a little bit if they can come by. And this is subs only too, so this isn't public, you know. So only my sub people that have subscribed to my channel can watch this video. Or live stream, rather. But you guys are going to have to give me a few minutes. I'm going to go in and make me my ramen breakfast. I know it sounds weird to say that, right? But it's ramen packet, you know, noodles with the spice thing. And right now, you know, I don't feel like cold cereal. I mean, we have cold cereal, but I really don't feel like cold cereal. So I will do, if I want hot cereal, even though ramen is not a traditional breakfast food, it does the job. That way I can have some hot food in my tummy and be able to take my morning meds. So I'll be back here in a minute, and I think this one is, yep, to be transferred. Let it finish burning. But decently far away from the fish tank because I don't want that smoke being pulled down in the fish tank. That gives me 30 minutes. Not 30, sorry. 3 minutes. You can jump up here, but I'm going to have to make you get right back down. I'm going to have to make you get right back down, baby, because I'm doing my noodles. And I've got to be able to go get my noodles when they're ready. I got to get some more water in the tank, too. It needs it. It's getting low again. That's what I mean. It's Water evaporates in here like crazy. I've got my Calico brat on my foot, listen to me, on my lap. I can't even talk today. Yes, Belly, I know you're growling because you're hungry. You're going to have to wait. I'm going to wait until the microwave goes beep, 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 so I can go get my noodles. Brat kitty! Brat kitty! Mommy brat! You my brat! Here. Move that stuff down. So you can lay down if you want, but I'm going to have to make you get right back up. Have to make you get up. Don't get comfy just yet. Yesterday was a good day. It was a pretty day out, you know. And Monday, too. Monday was when I went up to see Carl. And even though he and I didn't sit outside, it was still, you know, it was comfortable in his place. And so we just sat there inside. And my microwave beep, so. Okay. Here's my ramen. Sit down carefully. Make sure I don't frickin' spill it all over myself. There we go. Okay. Dang it. For this meal, I thank you now. As it sustains me, please allow your blessings on these gifts in me, as I will, so mote it be. I know, not quite as fun as birthday cake, right?
I'm your teacher's aide. What are you guys doing? We're gonna roll down the hill. Can I come with you? Well, I don't know. Are you sure you're not too college for us? Yeah, tell you can't be more college.
I know how entertaining watching me eat, right? I check the left of the screen over here or the right of the screen or whatever every so often to see if anybody else has popped on. Now, this incense cone that's currently in my incense burner, even though you can't see it, it's doing a real good job. It's got the bottom pool already filled and the water look, or the smoke cascading down. It looks really pretty. I was also checking my phone to make sure I didn't miss any more text messages from Carl. Hope you're having a good birthday, Brooke, there in London. Hope you like your Pandora bracelet. That was one of the gifts from Michael, and I'd love to have a Pandora bracelet. This is the uneventful, boring part of the live stream, but I've got to eat so I can take my pills. Oops, that one's burned down already. I'll put this in the sink before I end up dumping it. First vitamin of the day. This is part of the pills I take every day. Part of my routine. My topiramate, which is weight loss. It's normally designed for people that suffer migraines, which I don't. But some of the other properties of the topiramate that my doctor explained to me is weight loss. And it's not a quick, weight loss. It's slow, steady, like it should be. I mean, would I like the pounds to be dropping off a lot quicker? Sure. But at the same time, if you lose weight too fast, it can throw your body into some kind of shock and it could cause you even more problems, So I don't want that. So I take blood pressure med once a day, topiramate twice a day, vitamin twice a day, and that's all I do. as far as pills. Where'd my chapstick go? There it is. And I was so hoping that Alicia would be calling me today to tell me she's coming to get me so her and I can go to Witch Lab. But my gummy half. I call them my fun gummies. And I was able to finally get Carl some. I took him 2 bags of them because you get 10 in a bag. Here's like my latest, like I don't need another cup, but it was purple. It was at the thrift store and it had a unicorn on it. So couldn't pass it up. I wanted to get it. My acrylic nail kit. This is what I'm trying to get to. Affirmations, Green Oracle, Goddess of the Day, Spell of the Day. And I'm going to put on my eyeballs for this one. I was wearing one of my Gothic outfits the other day, Monday, and it's my red and black hooded, I call it a jacket slash dress, and I can't believe they categorize it as a dress because it's way, way too short in the front and the back to, in my opinion, be considered a dress. So I'll wear it as a dress, but only if I have leggings or my goth pants or something underneath. Anyway, I was wearing that, had my goth pants on, had on my black tennis shoes, I think it was. I call them my night Z's. These guys. They're expensive shoes. They're decent shoes. They're like $80 shoes. I got them for $40. But anyway, got some compliments on it, on the outfit in the waterbeds. They liked my outfit. They're like, oh, wow, we like your outfit. It's really cool. I said, thank you. Okay, so due to the fact that it's Brooke's birthday today, I'll do an affirmation for her. Even though she's not on, and I don't know when or if she'll see this, but still, at least I'm thinking about her. What is my daughter-in-law, Brooke Sutton's affirmation for today? It is her birthday. What is her affirmation for today? Oh, boy. Patience. She got patience. Congratulations, you've been granted more patience. You may start using it right away or much, much later. Waiting a long time is the sort of option now afforded to you by greater patience. Can you believe it? Look at this. You're still reading and you haven't started getting annoyed yet. Imagine how this patience will transform your life. Imagine how easy it will be to go to the post office. So my guess is there's something involving patience in her life right now that hopefully the God and Goddess and powers that be will bless her with this tough patch she's going through and help her get through it quickly and safely, and hopefully her and the boys are okay. What is my affirmation for today? I got options. As I open to the abundant possibilities of my life path, I'm reminded that I always have unlimited options. Life is a buffet, and I allow myself to choose whatever makes me happiest, without limiting thoughts like you can't put mac and cheese on your baked potato. So I like that. That's a good one. Like I said, there's no negative cards in these decks, and that's what I like about them. Because let's face it, we're already in a negative world. There's a lot of bad stuff going on out there. I would rather stick to stuff that's more positive anyway, if I can, to give someone a lot of my people an added boost of happy when it's needed. Someone's at our door. Thanks. Thank you. Okay. What does the Green Oracle have for my daughter Brooke today? Food. She got food. It's a nice one. I don't think I've ever gotten that one. 24. Food. What to eat and how to eat. An older man but healthy man sitting at the table of an organic bistro. An older adage says, "You are what you eat." There is no shame in trying to stay healthy. Very true. Sometimes the perfect food we find in supermarket is the product of technology and progress, which is positive probably, but other times the food is just an expression of greed and a mirror of the modern disease of disconnection from nature. Giving attention to what we eat and metaphorically to what we take from the outside is important to our growth, health, and centering. Divinational meaning. Do not take in harmful things. Find a balance in your desires and limitations. Perfect things Perfect things are made of plastic and can only be found on television. Health is both a right and a duty. I can see that. But before I go on to read my card, got a couple of my packages today, and I have a feeling, pretty sure, this is one of the books. Yep. Oh, it's both of them. Oh, good. Yay. That'll make Carl happy. This is the book that I got for me and my brother. It says, Getting Past Broken Home. As you can see, there's a little kid on the front, broken in half. One parent's got one hand, the other parent's got the other. What is that? Oh, Chris got his magnet fishing stuff. He's got us a magnet and everything, to do magnet fishing. So, Chapter 1, Introduction, just to give you an idea of, and I like that the words are nice and big, so easy to read. That's good. It hurts. That hurts so badly. Hey, I come from a shattered household. My parents are separated. My dad had a rough upbringing, and he grew up with significant troubles. My mom, too, comes from a similar sort of shattered household. I blame this screwed up arranged marriage system. Now coming in my youth, my parents adore me very much, yet there is no love between them. My dad doesn't talk to his parents and his in-laws. He used to blame my mom for everything. My mom also does the same to my dad. When I was 14, my parents had a flawed argument. Both assaulted each other. The torture was physical, mental, and emotional. As my dad starts to beat my mom, I get in between and get all the beatings from my dad. My mom shows all her fury on me. I'm the one who suffers from both. My brother keeps away from the conflict. I went through a terrible depression. I used to cry for hours every single day. Meanwhile, I lost my only best buddy to a heart attack. My schoolmates had a massive quarrel and everyone split from the gang. She was the only one who remained with me. I had no one to share all my hardships and weep. The feeling of being lonely is dreadful. I thought contemplating suicide whenever I take a knife and scratch myself, but I was so terrified to harm myself. I used to beg God why he had given me this miserable existence. Imagine sobbing daily for 3 years with so much anguish and no one to share your misery with. I don't want this to happen to anyone. I still have no idea how I survived those years. I then took up a spiritual path. I studied the Bible and started praying to God more and more. My life changed once I started college. I was essentially blackmailed by my parents to select the college at which I studied. I genuinely selected the college close to my house since my dad again started assaulting my mom as she wanted me to stay in a hostel place, basically. As I picked what my dad pushed me, my mom started torturing me. It seemed like no one loved me. Little did I realize the college I picked was Nirvana. I acquired 3 greatest buddies who are my soulmates. They know my gloomy past. They know me more than I know myself. These are God's greatest gifts for me. My parents are growing older, yet still argue once in a while. Now, since I'm in my 20s, they're pressing me to get married. I'm terrified to get married due to my bad history. I know my parents damaged a portion of my life. I don't want them to destroy my second half also. I get jealous seeing those few happy families around me. Even if I take my adjacent houses, early 80% of families are abusive. However, they stay married because of the taboo surrounding divorce. Even after all these things, my parents remain against love marriage. I wish I was born in some other nation where I could select my mate or be alone throughout my entire life. A note to all the parents out there: please don't argue in front of your kids. It'll hurt them both mentally and emotionally. If you don't know how to handle a problem calmly, don't effing marry and destroy your children's lives. A dysfunctional family is characterized by conflict, misbehavior, or abuse. Relationships between family members are stressful. and can be characterized by neglect, anger, and screaming. You can feel obligated to joyfully accept unfavorable treatment. There's no open area to express your views and feelings openly. The kid's family is a fundamental agent of education where the younger sibling or child gains socialization. The home sets the psychological, moral and spiritual basis for the total development of the kid. So, just to give you a few pages of, because, this is obviously whoever wrote this. I take it that she's British because she writes mum, M-U-M, when she's talking about her mother. And let's see what my brother's saying here. He's trying real hard. I still love it. I will figure it out. So you have to forgive the weirdness of how they wrote this. But like I said, I figure this way. Got to start somewhere, right? So if this can give us that foothold that we're looking for to be able to, start this journey together, and the author's name is Barbara Wesley. If you want to look it up, it's called Getting Past Broken Home, black and white. You can't miss it. Just go on Amazon, type in the search window or eBay or whatever one you like to shop from the most, and type in Surviving Dysfunctional Broken Home, and then it'll bring up a whole list of books and different things. So the way it was written, yeah, you can understand where, like, some of it, it's kind of funny because she doesn't word it very well, and doesn't explain it very well, but she tries, and that's what I appreciate, is that she tries. So Carl will be happy to know that both books came in today. Hang on. Letting Carl know that I got the books.
Huddersfield rope, grappling hook, magnet, gloves, magnet cleaning shovel.
Mm-hmm.
They call it a shovel, it's more like a scraper. But anyway.
Not a bad little kit for starting, out, because you don't want to, get anything too elaborate or anything like that when you're just starting out. And these are the green suspenders I got him. Got him. He don't know I'm getting this pair for him. He only thinks he's getting a black pair. So I'm going to surprise him so that way he'll have these suspenders for St. Patty's Day and stuff. He wants to wear them just for fun, Because my brother, as you all know, any of you that are my subs and that know my family history and all, my brother has a weight issue like me, and his belly sticks out so far that he could literally put on, and he's got that long beard, He's got the long white hair, balded in the top, but he could literally dress like Santa and be convincing for sure. Okay, let's see what the Green Oracle has for me. But, you know, I might read some more out of that book here in a bit, but I want to get this bit done because, you know, my hope is it will help others. And I may even, like, put words in where she should have the author, but didn't in her, I don't know, overexcitement or anxiousness to get this book written. And due to the fact that it's a paperback, more or less, you know, it's not very thick. I'm just hoping that it'll give us some insight. And then, you know, I can always get some books from the library or something and start reading them on this end, take notes, write down the name of the author and everything, look it up on Amazon, see if I can find it. And if I can, then get a copy of it if I see one that is more along the lines that, okay, now this is what we're really, really looking for. Okay, what does the Green Oracle have for me today? Excuse me. I got pristine. Pretty waterfall and like a nature scenery. And that little black spot up there is just the black spot at the top. That's just a rock at the top of the waterfall. And then the sun up there in the sky. So let's see what pristine is telling me here. It's card number 8. Here we go. Nature uncontaminated. Sign me up. A waterfall in the middle of the forest. Some people may think that pollution is the new and final bane of our world. Are they so wrong? Pollution doesn't destroy in one day. It's neither loud nor flashy, quiet and unobtrusive as any evil, but still it's like poison. The idea of nature uncontaminated is not a world without mankind. It's a world without poison, without exploitation, without greed. A world that is totally focused on life. A world we all would be much happier to live in, probably. Divinational meaning. Accept that you and man are not always at the center of things. Protect and cherish what is pure, innocent, and untouched. Remember that nature is life. So, in essence, if you abuse nature, you're abusing life. And that's not a good thing. And the spell of the day is... Geez, the last time I did a spell out of here was January 21st. Good gravy. Get back here to March 6th. Okay, Brooke, your birthday spell, I would say, is birthday because it's on, this is the March 6th, so it doesn't actually say birthday spell, but you know where I'm going with that. Safe dreaming spell. Sometimes when we wander in our dreams, we have nightmares or find ourselves facing daunting energies on the astral plane. We can alleviate some of these encounters by warding our bedrooms thoroughly and by keeping charms with us when we sleep. In this spell, stuffed into a 5x7-inch pillowcase, 2 parts mugwort, 2 parts hops, 1 part lavender, 1 part chamomile, 1 part rosemary, and 1/2 part frankincense. Then add 3 small polished moonstones and a piece of aventurine in the mix. Sew or tie the pillowcase tightly so the herbs don't spill out at night. This should promote restful sleep and ward against nightmares. So, hey, that's a good one. I like that. So there's your spell of the day there, Brooke. And the goddess of the day is Whale Goddess, Whale Festival, California. Themes: nature, meditation, rebirth, and movement. Symbols: water and whale. Come on! About the Whale Goddess. An Arabic tradition, the whale goddess swallowed Jonah neatly, giving him time to consider his life and actions seriously before his figurative rebirth. Let's hope she doesn't have to go that far to get our attention, this month or any time for that matter. In some stories, the earth rests on this goddess's back, and earthquakes result when she gets upset and shakes her tail. Symbolically, when your life seems on shaky ground, consider what this goddess is trying to tell you to do today. Around this time of year in Northern California, people examine the coastline with renewed interest and anticipation. They're watching the annual whale migration, a breathtaking sight. Since many of us cannot experience this firsthand, consider the whale as a magical symbol instead. The gods ride whales to carry messages to the mortal world. Witches ride them to bear their magic on the water. In both instances, the whale carries something, either to your heart or toward a goal. Use this image in meditations for movement and consider the symbolism if whales show up in your dreams tonight. If possible, visit an aquarium and watch whales there, or send a donation to an accredited facility to give something back to the whale goddess and her children. Doing a live stream because it's Brooke's birthday. I don't know when or if she'll see it or if she'll even come on. Vicky came on briefly, but she couldn't stay, so there's nobody on right now. It's just me. What? Oh, bless you! Thank you, sissy.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. I was completely out.
You gave to me.
Daryl?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Say here. I gave one the next door across the hallway, then you, then me.
Oh, that was nice of him.
But after I do smoke, I said, yeah, I do sometimes, not all the time. So he gave it to me.
Oh, thank you.
I don't want it. Don't tell him I gave to you.
I won't, hun. Don't worry. I won't. Show her our baby, our new kit.
What baby? What the fuck is that?
He got his magnet kit today, the magnet fishing thing. I figured he would want to show it.
He's cooking.
He's doing something in the microwave.
He's cooking. He's making something.
He's probably making himself a ramen or something.
He's making something to eat.
Thank you. I was like completely out. Thank you. That's a nice one too. Holy shit.
Whatever he asks.
Thank you, Daryl. I won't say anything. I will. I promise. I won't say anything. Looky. That's the book that I got for me and Carl. It's about the dysfunctional broken home. And check it out. Here's his green suspenders I got him. There's his green suspenders. So he can have them for St. Patrick's Day. And then I got him a black pair. So he's got 2 pairs of suspenders now. Because this way, you know, he can, like, if he wants to have fun on his birthday. You know, he can, and people saying, you ain't wearing any green. He can open his jacket or whatever and say, yes, I am. I got my green suspenders on. This one's really cute. Yeah, I mean, like I said, Vicky popped on for a minute, but she didn't stay. She couldn't stay. She was probably at work, you know, because it's a weekday. And I mean, it's in the morning. Vicky. Yeah, my friend in Myrtle Beach. She's a fellow Capricorn.
She probably is.
Yep. Fellow Capricorn.
What do you put in here?
I don't know. I didn't see. He was out the door before I could see what he had.
Alrighty. I'm downstairs trying to clean. He knocked on my door.
Oh. Well, like I said, thanks. You know, appreciate it.
Well, I didn't want it.
Saves me from having to buy any. Because I wanted to get some, but the money's not there.
What do you mean you want to get it? What are you going to
I
get?
wanted to get some. So I was glad to get the blessing of what you just gave me because I didn't have the money to get any.
After you told my smoker. Okay?
I will. I promise. I won't even bring it up if I talk to him.
Alright.
You know, wouldn't that be nice if he comes and gives me one?
He gave you one the other day. You gave one to not I meant to say the one that goes home.
Robert.
I meant to say Robin.
Yeah.
And you and then me. I don't understand that.
Huh. Well, yeah, I'm thankful. I'm thankful. He hasn't come up and actually given me one, but I got this one, so I'm thankful.
He said he did give you one.
Mm-mm.
Yes, he did. That's what he just told me just a few minutes ago. He just knocked on my door. He said, I gave one to Jen. I gave one to my next door across the
Well, if
hallway,
he gave
and
one to
gave
me, I don't know where it went because Chris didn't give it to me and I didn't see it anywhere.
And he must go fucking crazy then.
Probably.
If he didn't get it to you, then he's going
No, he didn't. He just knocked on our door a little bit ago. He knocked on our door a little bit ago to give us
He told me he gave
the
you.
packages. No, he did not,
That's
sis.
exactly came out of his mouth.
You can look for yourself. There's only the
I
one bun in
believe
there you just gave me.
I believe you. And Robert too. When Robert talks to me, sometimes when he talks to me, he told me he did not say that. I said, yes, you did.
Wow.
I said, what's going on with you? It must be whatever that drug you're taking. It's making you lose your memory. When you tell, oh, I didn't say that. Yes, you did say that. I'm not the one with her. You are.
Yeah.
But you said that to me before. I told him.
Yeah, he didn't give it, you know.
I was sure
I got the whole set done last night.
where's the shoe?
These are the ones that I'm giving Carl. The other ones are on the fridge. Whoops.
Where's the flip flop? That's what I wanted.
Well, you'll have to wait until I can get the set again because apparently they're popular. Look, I'm giving him the surfboards, giving him the starfish, giving him the pretty green leaf, and I'm giving him the beach ball. Because Carl said, he's like, I really like that magnet you did. You got any more? I'd like to have some more. So I'm giving him 4 more of them.
Here they are right here.
Yep. And I got the glue on them and everything. I got the sealing on them and everything.
He's going to have 5 now.
Yep. And then the others are right there on the front of the fridge. Once because I put the sealant on them yesterday. And then once I got the sealant on them, I just, put them on the fridge.
How much are those anyway?
They're not that much. Really, hang on a minute and I'll bring it up on my phone and I'll show you. Because, I can get the set again so that way, a couple of us can have the whole set. Because apparently it's a popular set. Because it is cute. I like it a lot. Give me a minute. I'm letting Carl know that I'm popping on Amazon for a minute. Fridge. Okay. Here's an Easter set. There's like an Easter set. And that's just one. Just scroll up and it'll show you different ones that they have. And I'm sure you'll
go up.
Scroll up.
Okay.
Scroll that way up. These back down here. So
you got the dog.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep, I see it. You see, they got all kinds. You just look through them, scroll through them, and see what ones you like, and the ones you try to get when you can, or when you want to order them. And if you want the exact set of mine, if you think you've run across it, show me, and I'll let you know if that's it.
I can see it on the glasses. You already know the set. Just get the one.
The set that I got.
Yeah.
Okay, where is this?
You see how much is a necklace cost?
Diamond necklace.
No.
Diamond painting necklace. I don't think they have them.
That's not what I'm talking about. You wear it. The ring. How about the ring?
Oh, that ring you like? Well, I don't know about that either because I don't know. I've never brought that up. I'm just looking through to see what other ones they have on here.
You motherfucker. Do you see it? Don't do it yet.
Oh, yowza. No, I'm just looking. Like I said, I'm just looking.
Don't do it yet because I need to put the ring up. Okay?
Yeah,
So I won't page it together.
trying to find the set like the one I did.
I'll do my motherfucking stuff. Oh. There's no matter.
Ugh,
What's going on?
just my sinus is giving me trouble today.
I don't know how much it is, but I need to know. Just that one. Yo, you motherfucker. I hate my phone sometimes. Barely touch the son of a bitch. There it is. Ring.
The widow ring.
I just don't know how much it is.
Here it is.
Honey.
This is the set that I got.
Yes, that is.
Yep. It's only $11.99.
That's not bad. That's not bad. Just see how much that is.
Here.
Right here. That thing right there. It don't show. Somehow you have to bring it up. I don't know how you're going to bring it up. If you go from really. You must get in a cold.
No, sinuses, allergy.
What?
$29.90.
That's not bad.
Right there. You had to press the shop now button, so it took you to the website where that you're on now that has your ring on it, and that it said $29.90.
Actually, between $11.99
$11.99.
and $20.99.
$29.90.
$29.90.
So that's roughly about $31, $32, something like that. To be on the safe side, I would do $35 just for because I don't know what like shipping and anything like that is. Do you want me to order that for you now, or are you waiting until the certain paycheck that you get before you get that and this?
I don't.
You want to get them now?
Yeah, I get it now.
Okay. All right. Yeah, just set that there. Let me get this ordered for you. Okay.
Oh, where it's coming from?
Hang on. I gotta. Damn
It's
it.
coming from where? Where it's on or what?
The fridge magnets. Yes.
How about the other one?
That is coming from a site called shop.savannahdesign.com. So I'm not sure exactly precisely where it's coming from.
Well, at least you know the name.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. So we didn't know the name of these. The shoes I got on,
Yep. We found them. It's called our shoes are Ortho Stride. That's the name of them. Okay, add to cart. Let me get this ordered for you.
For both of them together.
I can't do both of them on Amazon because this is another site entirely.
Oh, look.
I
didn't know.
See, it's $12.89. See, you got 90 for tax collected.
Okay.
And all that, and that's just for the magnet
I'll
set.
be right back.
Okay, let me get this changed.
You thought of eating food? I'll be right back.
Okay. That's done. Um, Gotta find out what size she wants me to get her. Because no matter what size I get her, it's gonna have to fit over her knuckle and then fit down on her finger. So, she might have to go, kind of big. Sorry, guys. Welcome to my random. Now you know why I call my live streams random, because they always are. You never know what you're gonna get. Sometimes it's just mundane, routine, boring, everyday stuff. Other times it could get exciting and could be something else, and just never know. So I haven't forgotten the live stream, okay? I haven't forgotten it's running. It's just, this is my day. This is my life, Friends come up and they're like, oh, hey, could you order this for me? Or, hey, I like that. Could you get this for me? And next thing I know, I already know what she would want to put there. Because she may have to get it big just to fit it over the knuckle. And then she would have to be okay with it being super, super loose on her finger once she gets it past the knuckle. But if she gets it too small, she's not going to get it over the knuckle. And unless she wears it around a chain, wears it on a chain, that would be a way she could do it. She could wear it on a chain. So I'll have to wait until she comes back up, find out what size she wants me to get that in. Meanwhile, I guess I'll go ahead and read a little bit more of this. I hope you guys are enjoying this, and I hope it's helping. Just bear with me, because this person has not so good writing skills. Thus, the house is the deciding element in children's conduct, and so determines their intellectual, emotional, and social adaptations. A stable household comprises of the father, mother, and children without separation, divorce, death of one or both parents, desertion, or single parenthood. The connection between partners must be cordial to create peaceful cooperation and understanding, the absence of which breeds instability and dissatisfaction in children. Broken households arise where children are left to their ideas and solutions, owing to a lack of care, affection, and control by their parents. Shattered households are so impacted by divorce, separation, the death of one or both parents, desertion, or single parenthood. Words such as adopted children. Hang on, I'm not done. Divorce, separation, and parental deprivation are frequently connected with broken families and their related academic, emotional, and social adaptations of children from such households where life may be fantastic for them. In such niches, family structures play major roles in children's adaptations. Studies have proven that broken households are fertile breeding grounds for children's stress, tension, lack of motivation, frustration, and despair, which are vital to their academic, emotional, and social adaptations. On the other hand, instruction gained from stable households is of tremendous value in their personality instead of electoral, social, and economic performance. It may be safe to declare that living in homes, stable or unstable, the social and economic standing of the family in the community in the community, and many other variables can impact children's adjustment, specifically their academic, emotional, and social dispositions at the senior secondary school level. There is a propensity for children from broken homes to socialize with those regarded as societal deviants, with the outcome of mimicking their harmful behaviors, poor adaptations, their harmful behaviors. Poor adaptations occur when children are unable to adapt or deal with cultural standards or best practices. Children from shattered households are likely to stay absent from school because their parents can no longer oversee them properly. Such youngsters may also have traits such as laziness, low academic performance, and social instability, since they would not be able to settle down for important achievements. This, in turn, impairs their normal transition to intellectual, emotional, and social realms while in school. The lack of attention from parents consequently affects the whole development of children, specifically their academic, affective, and social performances. Now, I believe that 100%.
No, that's true.
I believe it.
That is true.
Yes. It all happens in the home.
Yep.
It starts in the home.
But when they get to school, it's totally different. They don't act right.
But on the other hand, too, sometimes because of what is going on at home,
Yeah.
they will act out in school because that is their outlet. That is their only outlet.
Yep.
So they will act out in school. They'll be a bully. They'll start bullying other kids, that are even weaker than them, because it makes them powerful. It makes them feel powerful, and they have no idea that they're hurting someone else. They don't care
They don't think.
because they don't know better. They don't know any better because they haven't been taught any better.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
now,
understand.
Sissy, come here.
I
Come here.
understand.
Come here, I need you for this.
I heard that before.
Okay. Now, I want to make sure you understand the ring that you're going to be getting is this ring, okay? Now, here on the side, see the pink?
Mhm.
That's wings.
Yeah.
Did you know that? Okay.
I know.
And inside, see the name? It says
Okay.
Michael. So
Gonna
I
have Kenny on
already put Kenny's name in the engraving down here for you.
Mhm.
But here's the issue that we have to discuss. Now, are you going to wear it around your neck on a chain, or you want to wear it on your finger?
I don't know what size I am.
Because remember, here's why. If you get it to where you can wear it on your finger, you're going to have to get it bigger than what it's going to fit down here just to get it to fit over your knuckle. So let me see.
I don't know.
I would say probably as much as like maybe a 9 or a 10, but you're going to have to get used to it being real super loose down here. But at least with your knuckles that it won't slide off. It'll never come off your finger.
If it does.
It's just, what you can do is, I don't know where you can get them, but they have these little things that you can put inside a ring to like either shrink it down a size, which will make it fit a little more snugger.
Then I could go in
But they're these tiny little metal things, and if it's going to bother your finger, then I wouldn't recommend getting one. But the sizes are from 5 to 11. Now, to get it to fit over your knuckle, because I'm looking at how my fingers are as well.
Yeah, like
And
mine.
if it's close,
Look, and it's
if it's close to like the same kind of width, that's why I'm thinking like something like maybe even as big as a 9 or a 10, just to get it to fit over your knuckle comfortably. And then see if we can get one of those things to size it down for you that you can pop inside the band,
that
and
means I
then
have to
that'll
go in
snug
the-
it up.
I have to go to the store to do that.
Dave, you know the thing I'm talking about?
What?
That when you get a ring, sometimes it's a little bit too big. They have these little metal pieces you can stick inside the band, and then it'll kind of shrink it down a size for you.
And then there's also little latex or rubber things that you can put around the band. Little tube like that can go around the band.
To snug it up a bit. Because the main thing is I want to make sure that it's going to fit over her knuckle if she wants to wear it on her finger, but then it's going to be super loose once she gets it over her knuckle. And I don't want her to worry about, it sliding off her finger or something like that. So if you could help us find one of those, or something to shrink it down. I don't know what size to get her.
Ring spacer.
Ring spacer?
That's what it says?
That's what it's called.
Damn.
That makes
One of the
sense.
things that's known by There's other names.
What other name? You have to look that one up then.
So
Ring resizer, ring spacer.
yeah, I'll see if I can find some on Amazon. So because of the cut of the ring, I'm trying to think of, because this is not an adjustable ring. It's like literally one piece. So
I
we
know.
have to make sure we get a
I've seen it.
size that's going to be able to slide right over your knuckle comfortably. And then we'll go to some of the stores, we'll go to the jewelry department, tell them what we're looking for, and find one that we can get to snug it up once we get it on your finger, so you don't have to worry about it sliding off.
Mhm.
Okay. So spirits, help us out here. Should we get a 9, a 10, or an
I
11?
really don't know because I don't know the size of them. Not anymore. My hand's getting bigger.
Okay,
Your
hang on a
hand's
minute.
bigger than
Yeah,
mine.
hang on a minute. I'm trying to remember what size this one is.
That's not going to fit me.
Well, I'm
Let me
thinking
see.
of something that will fit over your knuckle with like some of the rings that I have. Okay, now that one, I think that one's like a 12 or something like that. So, and then you see how easy it fits over your knuckle. So it fits over them real super easy, and it fits on my finger real easy too.
The ring's warm.
Yeah, it is. 'Cause I've been wearing it a lot. Oh, but the drawback is, and sometimes I need to remind myself of that, is see the dead skin. It's because the skin doesn't get a chance to breathe. So it literally dies under the ring. I'm going to take this off and give my ring some breathing. Give my finger
So
some
what do you
breathing.
think? It's big right here. See that lump I got right there?
Yeah.
I got one right here too. There and there. One on the side, one on the top. I don't know what that's from.
Spirits, which size should I get for her? Because the main thing is we want to make sure it's going to fit over her finger, okay? Fit over her knuckle without hurting her. And then we'll get a ring sizey thing to slim it down once we get it on her finger.
This hand's bigger than this one. For some reason. Your hand's bigger than mine.
Yeah, I know. It's that whole German thing.
It's bigger than mine.
Yikes.
More bigger, but more shorty. Short.
Yeah, I got my dad's short, chubby stubbies.
Not mine. I got long fingers, but skinny.
Yeah, yours are long and narrow.
Yeah.
Yikes. I gotta give my fingers a break from my rings.
Where you get that one at? Look.
What?
My wedding band.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Ow! Ow!
I was gonna say, where do you got it at?
I don't remember where. Whoops.
Where
Where's
got
yours
that
down
one?
back?
Amazon.
Amazon? See, I don't even remember.
No, I said, where is yours? How come you don't got yours on?
I took mine off for a while.
Mm.
I've got it in my jewelry box in there, so I won't lose it. But that was back when we were having some real problems and stuff, and I was I was not in a good place. So it's like every time I looked down at the ring, it just made me even more angry. I don't know why. So I just said, you know what, I'm just going to take it off for a while and just not wear it for a while. But it's in the jewelry box, so it's not lost.
You didn't have to tell me all that. I just asked where you put it at.
Yeah, it's okay. I've still got it.
Okay. Well, I still got it.
I'm trying to get this dead skin off my finger now. Ugh. Ugh.
Good boy. Let me put this on
It's
you.
my own fault. Okay. If only I had my ring sizer, and it's buried somewhere in this front room. When I was doing Avon, I had a thing of rings it was for sizing a ring. So if you weren't sure what size your ring finger was or whatever finger you wanted to wear it on, you could put on one of those rings and find your size. So it was a ring sizer, but they were using rings. Literally. So if you wanted a size 8, then you find the size 8 ring and put it on whatever finger and figure out, okay, this finger is this size kind of thing.
Oh, it don't make no.
Because I mean, we can go with a 9, but because it's too difficult to tell the cut of the. I mean, like you can only gauge so much from looking at the picture, the cut of the ring. Because, like I said, it's going to be one piece. It's not going to be an adjustable. This is like a really, really nice one. So 9, 10. Oh God, let me be right. I'll go with the size 9.
You going for your instant?
Oh, this is beautiful. You got to hear this. I am not a widow. I'm a wife to a husband with wings. All I want for him in heaven is to know how much I miss him. The best decision I've ever made in my life was to marry him. Even death can't stop me from loving him. That's beautiful.
That's why I wanted it.
That is beautiful.
And the lady says it
Yep.
in there.
That is beautiful.
That's why I wanted it.
That's pretty. Okay, here we go.
I said, let me see what she got to say.
Okay, Houston, we have a problem.
Why?
Babe, I might need your help with this one. I might need your help with this one, ordering this ring for her, because the only option it's given me is PayPal. So I don't.
Go to PayPal, sign in.
I don't know how to sign into her PayPal.
I don't got PayPal.
He doesn't have it. You'll have to find the ring someplace else.
Oh man, I don't think that's gonna happen. Oh yeah, Muna.
I don't got PayPal. But...
Dang it.
What's PayPal anyway? You go in there to shop?
Yeah. Says or pay with credit card. So I don't want PayPal. Let's see here. Here we go. Started. Hang on. Okay, with taxes and everything, it's going to be $36.89, and it's already got your card listed. See, even though it's got my name and stuff. See, there's your 0584. So that's the one that we're going to be using. Please let the 9 fit. Please let the 9 fit her. No, we don't. What the hell? Motherfucker.
What are you trying to do?
It fucking, I don't know what the hell it did. I'm not fucking charging twice.
Huh?
You do this first. Oh, in red? Okay. Mhm.
Leave it alone.
I don't know if we should try it or not because this
No.
thing is. I had it all ready to order. Her card number came up and everything. I hit it and then it went. The freaking screen went backwards to some other damn thing. It was trying to get me to get, and I didn't want that. So now it's chucked me back to this, and it's wanting the card number, the month, the year.
No.
And it is Facebook, sadly.
No.
Yeah. So. Damn it. I'm sorry, Sissy. That would have been
It's
a beautiful ring. That would have
Okay.
been. That doesn't mean that we couldn't possibly go to a jeweler. Now, granted, it might cost a little bit, but it doesn't hurt to ask. Like, go to K Jewelers just because they're like the nicest jewelry store around here, really,
Yeah.
and ask them. Show them that ring and say, how much would it cost to get something like this done? You know, you could do like a sterling silver band, just put his name, Kenny, in it. I'm not a widow ring, you know, you can't use that. But, you know, something similar, you know, maybe get something similar, you know, wouldn't be a bad thing. That's okay.
It's in the car right now.
Yeah. All right, hon.
Let him go down.
Sorry, I tried to get it for you, but hopefully
it's
we can
fine.
find something similar or something like that. Be careful, those are open.
Whoa, you open these up?
Yeah, those are all open.
See
That's
that?
why I've got them sitting up.
Where do you do that? Stick it. Stand it up. I'll be back with it.
Okay. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. I was trying to help her get that ring ordered, and I saw Facebook at the top of the page, and I'm like, wait a minute, maybe this ain't a good idea. And thank you, everybody, really, truly, for the blessing of the surprise gift that Maria gave me today. So since I've done the usuals, the preliminaries, read the spell of the day, read the goddess of the day, did the 2 cards that I do those because they're the most positive. Not that, my other decks are negative. I mean, but the other decks have the reverse meanings and stuff like that. And let's face it, sometimes the reverse meanings are spot on as well because you're having a bad day or you're having troubles in different areas of your life for whatever reason. And, so the reverse cards, have their proper meaning. But when I'm running across like missing words and this and that, I'll surmise what should be there and just read it as if it was. A broken house is a worldwide problem, so I'm just going to keep reading this. And it arises in a condition when the planet is not able to deal with each other. And that also may cause a consequence of financial constraint and incompatibility in their conduct. Thus, the child lived with either of the parents. The parent who makes bolt ends will not be at home most of the time. The youngster is robbed of love and affection, parent education, and motivation on how to go about things. So see, as you read through this, you can see where it's like, okay, there's like missing words, entire sentences. The family in this case becomes less significant as an educational agent when the parents the kid is living with will have to remarry, either the man or woman, and the child may not be approved by the step-parent. Nevertheless, data from experience with individuals reveals that a broken household might still be better than a pleasant home. Nonetheless, it is highlighted that the way the children see the household before breakup and separation will affect their behavior. For instance, the children that observed the family happy before separation tended to be more negatively impacted following a fracture. A broken home also impacts the health of such children, as they will not have trust in altering their parents of any disease until it becomes complicated and get out of hand. Even when the youngster complains about this ailment, the parent may not have money to take him or her to the hospital and may visit quacks or opt for self-medicine, and this can make the matter worse. When the parents are together, they cooperate with each other to seek medical care. A broken home may be averted by teaching them to study each other before entering into a marriage and not to hurry into it. Additionally, both parents should suffer each other in a circumstance when there is inadequate socioeconomic position. Additionally, the wives should attempt to respect their spouses and avoid upsetting scenarios. That would be me. Family is the primary unit of society. This is the most crucial component of a country. A house is where a family lives. No one wants to lose the comfortable feeling that a family brings, no matter how great a family is in the terms of their connection. There are still problems and misunderstandings that will emerge along the way. That is just part of every relationship anyway. Yet the sad aspect is that when one of the family members gave up and the others had no choice but to accept and let go, therefore the family starts to be fractured. A fractured household may disturb and confound a child's world. A broken family is a serious problem of society that should be given due attention. This study tries to investigate the ways and means by which a positive relationship in a family might be built through a family system that is arranged into a single parent home. The arrangement frequently occurs from a divorce or separation of parents. Nowadays, the phrase is seldom ever used by social science scientists due to its suggestion of a family being dysfunctional. A residence has a family that is set apart, owing to tensions and particular challenges. A kid's parents often quarrel, and he or she feels lonely, dejected, and furious. Who is a product of a broken household, who may generally run away from the troubles by doing negative things, drugs, drinking, etc. Shattered home can range from a project in New York, a suburb, or ironically, a 5-story mansion. So it can happen in any kind of household. A fractured family contains poor or damaged ties within the family unit. They are generally connected with divorce, but surely can arise in an intact family if several members are in conflict with or distant from one another. Children require parents, time, and in broken homes. Children require parents' time. And in broken homes, all you get is being neglected, or you witness your parents arguing, or a suffering single parent who is working diligently day and night to provide you the best. Ignorance from parents may inflict a lifelong trauma that is irreversible and can't be undone or reversed. I am not suggesting that shattered families are not happy. They are happy, but very few of them are. Children coming from shattered households have numerous buried secrets, maybe hundreds or thousands of them. Such youngsters are incredibly sensitive. Not only children or even adults are. They distance themselves from society out of the shame of exposing that their parents are split. Yet I have come with such shattered households where parents have raised their children so wonderfully. It's only that emptiness or anxiety lingers there. A broken family gives you an incomplete life. You suffer a lot emotionally and psychologically. As your peers are going out with their parents, you are only observing your single parent working hard to manage the domestic duties. It stings when your teacher asks, "Why didn't your parents attend the parent-teachers meeting?" It hurts to cut your birthday cake without your mom or dad. It stings to look back and know that one of them abandoned you in between. It hurts to get involved in such sentiments. Why you? What was your fault? Why have you been made part of this family? We leave everything behind when we join our practical lives. Yet we don't collect the confidence to start our own family to avoid facing the same predicament, which has left scars on our souls. Nevertheless, we do somehow, yet it keeps on hurting. Intensity could alter, but it does hurt. The bouts of sentiments and emotions could lessen with time, but they don't stop. Everything we seek our whole lives is for a happy family, irrespective if we admit it or not. There are relatively few people belonging to normal families that understand this anguish and encourage their partners or friends to get over it. Console them. So, like I said, as you can tell, she has a very unique way that she is trying to explain this and write it, but bless her, for trying. So bear with me as I muddle through it and probably don't understand some of it myself. Chapter 2, Reasons for a Broken Home. The majority of individuals also do not give marriage any thought. However, in today's society, the incidence of broken houses is generally on the rise. These are some of the main reasons behind unstable families. Communication breakdown. That's number 1 on my list. Many individuals are busy and don't have enough time to discuss problems with their spouses due to the financial situation of each household. There is a higher probability of fractured households since some couples are often silent when they are having issues. That would be me. Adulthood deficit. deficit, sorry. Even if the other spouse is accepting, fractured households may result from one partner being still immature and having no concept of marriage. Addiction. The addiction is a major factor in fractured households. Alcoholism, drug addiction, and gambling are all examples of this. A relationship's likelihood of ending increases if any of these are present. Alcohol and drug addiction, that was strong in my family. Cheating. Several individuals said that they would quit the relationship if their spouse betrayed them. Even though not all couples had these feelings, some people expressed a desire to try to resolve them. Many people believe they won't repair their partner's trust after an affair or continue in a relationship. Dishonesty. Several persons who were in happy marriages claimed they may not be able to stay together if their partner lied to them. Many believe that the foundation of a successful marriage is complete honesty. Trust, complete honesty and trust. Some people can't keep up that connection when the trust is violated or shattered. Abuse. According to some, a relationship would end if a partner physically abused them or their kids. Sexual, physical, or emotional abuse might all fall under this category. Although abuse is often the consequence of other factors, such as mental health issues, it's acceptable if it makes it difficult for you to forgive. Not trusting. The failure of marriages is caused by another factor: infidelity, extramarital relationships, and ongoing, like other, like secret affairs and things like that. Lies on the part of any spouse are what lead to a loss of trust. The marriage starts to fall apart as soon as that trust is betrayed. On the altar, a couple trades their exclusivity to one another as they exchange wedding vows. They both offered the other spouse their freedom, time, love, and trust. Thus, when one spouse betrays the trust, the other spouse would feel hurt. One of the reasons is also an inability to control or end a dispute. In this case, the husband and wife argue, but are unable to come to an amicable agreement, as they are so incompatible with one another in so many ways. No matter how much they attempt to work through their differences, nothing changes, and they will always wind up arguing again. Integrating their marriage with previous romances. When individuals get married, they sometimes carry extra baggage from their previous relationships. They may have suffered harm in the past or are descended from a terrible family member. By prejudging their spouse, they often allow it to hurt their marriage. They also tend to compare their marriage to their previous relationships, putting pressure on it and increasing the likelihood of its demise because their spouse cannot live up to the standards set by the previous relationships. Death. The strength of the family is undoubtedly diminished by death. Death may sometimes break apart families, which is a negative outcome. Like other factors, not every death in a family causes a breakup, but when a mother or father passes away, the children have no longer got a mother or father. As kids come to terms with the fact that their parents will never come back, they experience emotional distress. Also, if the left spouse leads a radical life in pursuit of happiness after losing their partner, the effects on the family may not be healthy for the family life. It begins to break down after that. A mother's death affects a child more severely than a father's death does. In raising the kid throughout the early years of life, the mother is very crucial. When the children become older, though, losing a father is often more tragic than losing a mother, particularly for males. With her dual responsibilities of providing for her family and earning a living, a mother may sometimes lack the time and energy to provide the care that the children need. Yet the repercussions are worse for kids when both parents pass away. And Chris has lost both of his, but, he's not a kid anymore. He's grown up. full-grown. Family members' misunderstandings. Bingo. That would be the top of my list too. There may be a family issue brought on by miscommunication among the family members in addition to parental divorce and death. Several factors might be to blame. Nevertheless, drug use, alcohol abuse, bad conduct, and other intoxicating activities by the father, sons, or any other family members are the most frequent causes. Next follows misinformation, devastation, and rage, which ultimately led to the separation of the couple from their family. So, family members' misunderstandings, I will definitely highlight that one because that is what causes a lot of trouble in my family, because people's get their wires crossed, is how we put it, and they miscommunicate something and it just blows up in everybody's face and things go horribly wrong, and next thing you know, everybody's fighting and you're like, what the hell just happened? Administered without restriction. One reason for the dissolution of families is poor family management. There will be issues among the family members if the mother, father, or any other heads fail to manage in the house and outdoors. Kids will be free to act whatever they like, so whatever way they like. The remaining family relationships will then be impacted by the unorganized and incorrect way of life. There will undoubtedly be a loss of care if the relationship has been deteriorating, which might result in the family being split apart. The influence of parents or friends. Parental or friend influence is another factor that has led to the dissolution of families. The likelihood of bad-mouthing and misunderstandings increases when a third party gets involved in domestic issues. Everyone has friends, and we used to confide in them about our issues. Nonetheless, adverse effects might occur. There may be another unexpected piece of advice given to someone we assumed would need it because of the impacts that our friends had. Many times families broke apart, especially when the parents split up. Disorders of the mind. Before trying to mend the connection, it's crucial to address any mental health problems you or a family member may have had that led to the estrangement. If you are having problems, make sure you get therapy. Then let the family member know that you have done so and are now moving on. It's okay to inquire whether a family member who was experiencing mental health problems sought assistance for their problems. If my dad, my true dad, Eugene Mabius, if he would have sought help when he was still alive and when things started going wrong, and maybe got some counseling, and maybe if him and mom would have even done family counseling, it may have kept a lot of bad things from happening, and maybe we would have been able to be together and be more like a family, and mom and dad would have developed a love for each other again and a trust. But mental health issues, definitely. That seems to run in our family, in our bloodline, and it doesn't seem to matter or discriminate whether it's going to be in the female or male side, because in this family there's both. But anyway, let me go on. Economic difficulty. Every relationship may be hampered by money, but close relationships are more susceptible to this. Being upfront and honest about your worries may sometimes help to resolve these problems. Various worldviews. Political or religious factors may play a role in this, and if they hurt you or a family member or your capacity for kindness and respect, it might be a serious issue. Spanning of boundaries. Those that are close to you, such as parents or siblings, may find this to be particularly true. Ensure that the individual is aware of your limits and understands precisely what is offending you. It is particularly crucial in these situations while your family member tries to clarify their limits to you. Pay attention to what they have to say. Parents or parental figures who exercise excessive control. While parents or other parental figures often have the best of intentions, they occasionally go too far in trying to manage their children. Inform your parents of how they are affecting your life if this is affecting your relationships and spilling over into your personal life. Unapologetic behavior. Be sure you comprehend the other person's intentions, particularly if you or a loved one is reluctant to apologize. This might lead to a serious rupture if you believe that everyone's arguments have been taken into account, but the reluctance to apologize persists. The spectrum of domestic abuse is often broad and includes both significant acts of violence and more subtle actions. Violence in the body. This includes actions like locking a person in or out of the house, or leaving them in a dangerous place, using force against them, kicking, slapping, pushing, hitting, punching, restraining, pushing, confining, scratching, and confining again. It also includes refusing to help a person who is hurt, ill, or pregnant. It also includes breaking bones, setting them on fire, and murder. Now, the violence in the body is another one that I would highlight because our father, Eugene Raymond Mabius, was definitely abusive in a very physical, mental, emotional, and spiritual way because he himself suffered in those areas because his upbringing with his family was horrible. So, gender-based abuse. This relates to coercing a woman into having sex against her will, raping or threatening to rape her, forcing her to engage in sexual activity, and forcing her to wear uncomfortable clothing. I would highlight that one as well because my dad, I've spoken about this before, so I'll try to be brief touch on it, but when I was 4 years old, I heard my mom and dad arguing in their bedroom one day, and I was scared. You know, I was the only one home. Carl and Naomi were nowhere around. It was just me, mom, and dad. That was it. So I knocked on the door and said, "Mommy, are you okay?" She said, "Yeah, Janet, honey, I'm all right. I'll be out in a little bit." Okay. So I went, got away from the door and was sitting in the middle of the hallway floor there, waiting for my mom to come out. And I just sat there and I was playing, with some of my toys and stuff. But I found out years later when mom felt like I was old enough to understand and comprehend what that was. She told me that my own father threatened to rape her in their bedroom that day if she didn't give him what he wanted. And she said, "I'll give it to you this time, but you will never touch me again, you SOB. I guarantee you that, or I promise you that," or something like that. So she gave it to him. When they were done, she came out of the bedroom. She had this pink robe on. I remember clearly. It had this gold stuff, like gold trim on it or something. It was real pretty. It was a real bright fuchsia pink. She walked into the bathroom and, I was right on her heels. And when I could physically see that my mommy was okay, then I was okay. But the whole time they were in that bedroom, I was right there in the middle of that hallway floor playing because I was scared and I wanted to be as close to mommy as I could be, but I didn't want to be right up against the door because I was afraid if I was, that they would open the door and they would get mad at me and I'd get yelled at or I'd get spanked or something. So I was right in the middle of the floor, as close as I could be to her, but I still was out of the way and, stuff like that. So yeah, pretty bad. Mental and emotional abuse. That's another one I would highlight because Dad was like that with all of us. This type of violence is widespread and involves calling victims names, ridiculing them, ignoring them, intimidating and controlling them, making false accusations against them, threatening them and their families, yelling or screaming at them without cause, persistently harassing them, publicly embarrassing them, mocking them, and criticizing everything they do. And if I had skeletons in my family closet, that would be the first one right there, because we all do it to each other. Sadly, from time to time, no family is perfect, but we need to learn to stop doing that. Abuse of either money or things. This occurs when one partner hinders the other from obtaining employment, takes and spends the other's money without the other's knowledge or consent, destroys the other's property, withholds financial information from the other, and spends the majority of the family's income on themselves while expecting the other to account for every cent. My mom went through that with my dad. She, for I couldn't tell you how many years of her life, survived on raw potatoes because the only food that was in the house, she was more concerned with her children having to eat, meaning the three of us. So she in turn was going hungry, all that time. And I know it was a lot of years. I don't know how many, but a lot. Misuse of faith. This circumstance includes someone trying to control another person by using their religion or spirituality to stop them from engaging in the same activities. Now, I don't think anything like that ever went on with mom and dad, but there is a kind of an issue in my family. Like, my mom is to a point open-minded about the fact that I'm a witch, that I'm Wiccan, because she knows I'm one of the good guys. I don't ever do anything to hurt another person or anything like that. I try to do positive stuff. I don't mess around with negative. Now, if somebody attacks me, well, yeah, of course I'm going to defend myself. And if someone like magically attacks me or my family, then I'm going to defend them. I'm not going to be okay with that. I'm not going to just sit back and let it happen. Heck no. But I'm not the fighter usually, unless the circumstances warrant it. Because, like, if somebody's attacking me or any member of my family, Brooke and the boys included, I'm gonna attack back. I'm gonna protect my family, very fiercely. Don't piss me off. Don't steal from me. Don't lie to me. Don't play games. Don't be a wayward friend. Don't pretend to be my friend to my face, but then stab me in the back behind my back. Talk about me behind my back, and it's just, no, don't do that. That's not a true friend. I know I'm here to do something, and I'm trying to heal myself completely so that I can do whatever it is I came here to do, because we don't know how much time we all have left. And I still have my own, I guess you could call them fears, of 2024 could still literally be it. It could be the end, guys. This could be the end of days, and I'm the last person that would want to jump up and say, oh, yay, it's finally the end of the world. Now we can all die and get out of here and not be miserable anymore, because this place sucks. A lot of times it does. But also, a lot of us forget to see the good parts. We forget to witness the good stuff when it happens. And I, for one, am thankful and grateful when it does. I might not always notice when it does, but I try. I really do. But yeah, coming from a dysfunctional, broken home, is like almost like trying to live a double life where there's going to be the warrior part of you that gets yourself through the day, that gets yourself up every morning, that motivates you to get things done that you've been putting off forever and ever, you know, and things that you promise to do for others and you forget, you know, and it's never intentional. It just, things get so chaotic and crazy. I call it witchy crazy, that you just don't know. I mean, look at today. You know, I'm trying to do a live stream. I keep checking the screen, hoping that Brooke will feel well enough to pop on. And I've been on here over 2 hours and she still hasn't come on. So I'm still trying to hang in there and make this a decent live for her to watch sometime later. And, you know, I'm already in chapter 3 of this, and I hope that it is helping some people that see this video, you know, connect some dots and be able to find some missing pieces to maybe the puzzle of their own lives. Why some of their own lives have similarities, like, oh wow, that's why things are so fucked up in my life. Huh. You know, it gives you something to think about. It gives you another more positive angle to focus things on. And that to me is a more worthwhile placing and use of your life force energy when it's something to better yourself. It's something to help bring about your inner wellness and your true, you know, happy self that we all should be able to be, at least to a point. I mean, granted, there's good days, there's bad days. Maintain that balance. And when you're truly balanced, you know, you feel it and everything changes. You know, it's like everything feels different now. And you're like, there's something different about me. And you're trying to put your finger on it. You know, it's good and you're grateful that it is, but it's wow, dang. And it's like this little, like you're just walking along this beautiful nature scene one day and you look down and you see this little flower just literally come to life before your eyes, like come up out of the ground and just immediately bloom and just be this whole other thing in like what seems like a blink of an eye passing, you know. And it's like, what? Because you're in that moment to where your whole being, your whole life force is merging with that flower and that life cycle. And then you literally see its entire life cycle. And then when you come out of it, it's kind of like a light trance. When you come out of it and you look down and you see that it's just a bud, you just saw its whole life cycle. So you know how beautiful it's going to turn out, you know? It's one of my favorites is probably when I'm having a conversation with friends and I'll just, this information will come out. It'll be a topic we'll be discussing and this information comes out. I have no idea how the hell do I know this? But okay, you know, and it just comes. And then I share it with whoever's in the room because I know that even if it's not meant for them, maybe it will help them help someone else later. So in a way, you're still paying forward, maybe not particularly that person, but through that person, they will help someone else. And my fun, most witchy randoms that have been happening of late, and I'm just going with it. See, this is what I mean. It's like when your inner knowing as a witch kicks in and you're like, I don't know how I know, I just know. People, sometimes they look at you like, what do you mean you just know? And you just get so frustrated and so angry because you're like, damn it, I don't know how I know, I just know. But it's like it's there. It's been there all along inside of you. You just had to find the right path to it, you know. you had to get to a place in your life where you are balancing yourself out, which for me is self-mastery. Thank you. Sam and Dean, my buddies. They just brought me this monster bud. Oh my God. I was like, and that was the last time I got brought some. It was Maria. And it was like, just, she gave me a 20 sack. It was about the same as what she just gave me. And Daryl didn't bring me one, because if he did, I don't know what happened to it, but I never got it. It all stems from the parents. It all starts there. So I don't get too far off topic. And see, that's part of my self-mastery as well. Catching myself when I'm about to go on an endless rant and get everybody completely lost and confused, including me, because I'm like, wait a minute, wasn't I talking 20 minutes ago talking about this? And then I went off into 12 other directions, and people are going, huh? But then some of you out there are like, oh, I get it. You know, I totally get it. I know where you're coming from. You're fine. You know, but it's all part of the self-mastery. Weight loss, endless cash flow, and endless bud. Okay, I'll show you guys, because now you're probably going crazy. Like, show us this monster bud. When I say monster, I mean monster. Look at the size of that thing. That's like a tree. I call those trees. This one would be a folk. Listen to me. An oak. An oak or a willow. Okay, who's trying to call me now? I don't know, but I need to check and make sure I haven't missed any messages, because I get caught up in. Let's make it interesting. Sorry, I'm still live streaming, but nobody's on, and Chris is laying down. So what's up? Oh yeah. Well, I'm not. There's nobody on. It's just me. Vicky came on for like a handful of minutes, but she had to go because she was probably at work. Because it's only like 12:30 here now. So bless her. Like sometimes she'll be at work on break, and she'll watch a part of a live stream. It's so sweet. She's such a good supporter. But anyway, nobody's on. But you know, I was reading out of our book, and you're gonna like it. But I will warn you, the author, she, you know, I tried to explain it in a message, but it's one of those things. It's not easy to explain in a message. It's easier to explain it like either over the phone or in person. But I think it was maybe like her excitement of getting this book out, because it's not very thick. It's just a little paperback, and I'm already in chapter 3. Let me see here. There are 5. There's only 5 chapters, but you know, it's more like it's hard to explain. It's more like to me, it's kind of like a workbook. Like, I like the way she breaks things down, but as you will read in the beginning of the book, it's going to be kind of confusing because of the way she words some things. It's like she's leaving entire sentences out, entire words out. So you got to read it and think, okay, what's missing? And then imagine what's missing there, and like read the parts that are missing in your head. So then it makes sense. But like effects of a broken home. And it's like these little paragraphs, you know, and it's, so yeah, I mean, it'll be, like I said, a start. achieve. Yeah. Yeah. Right. That's why I said, if we can do it together, it might be less confusing because then I can say, oh, yeah, this is basically what she's saying. But like back here, there's like this a word from the author. Always remember to do what's best for your mental health, whether you need to forgive a family member, for yourself, or to repair a relationship. It is possible to let go of painful memories from the past, and you will feel better for doing so. So, you know, yeah, I mean, those are always going to hurt, but you're actually doing yourself one better by forgiving them, truly forgiving them, letting it go, but you'll always remember they did it. And yeah, you're always going to feel those hurt feelings or feel a little bit of anger, but you got to learn to let it go. And that's hard. Believe me, I'm still not that good at it myself. I'm still learning, but yeah, yeah, right. Yeah, yep. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Reuse them. Mm-hmm. Right. Yep. Exactly. Yep. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right. 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 Yeah. Right. Exactly. Yeah, that will use them. Someone in her family, because there's a lot of like cookers and bakers in her family. So yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Right. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Oh no, we're like I said, Chris said, because I told him, I said, Carl said that, if we did get low on stuff, let him know, and then just see what you had over there, and see if you could throw some stuff together. If we're like waiting on food stamps and stuff like that. And he said, yeah, that's fine. And I just felt like, because I don't know like what's left on my food stamps or anything right now. We're trying to make them stretch, but I know at some point it's going to be that, we could possibly end up getting low on stuff. So,
I think that's what she said does the cooking and baking.
mm-hmm.
Or one of her sons, or maybe even herself,
Yeah.
I get the boxes of mac and cheese.
Yeah.
And the off-brand stuff sometimes don't, like a regular plain James box of mac and cheese compared to Kraft, which one's going to taste better.
Oh yeah.
The plain James ones, you can doctor them up to where it tastes good, but just give a little doctoring, some kind of a spice. Or,
Yeah.
you can kind of add on things and make
Put some vegetables with it or something like that.
No, if you make just plain mac and cheese,
Yeah.
and use that powder stuff, it may not taste as good.
Right.
And you could put like garlic salt in if you like garlic.
Yep.
You could put something in there to dollop the flavor. Or if you didn't want to use that powdered stuff, you could always fix buckets of mac and cheese. Don't use the powder stuff and cut off chunks of that damn block cheese, and put it in there. Or maybe make it with the powdery and then put some block cheese in it also. And maybe that will have a taste and flavor that's more acceptable.
Yeah.
But I was going to say, if you guys want one of them and food boxes like the ones I sent Mom, next time you need it. And
Yeah.
Because you said you didn't, no, we're good, we don't need nothing right now. Well, that's the only reason I didn't send one for you also.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, like I said.
I gave you the few things.
Yeah.
You said you could use, like, cereal naturally.
Right.
The applesauce and the bag almonds and whatever else I threw in there that,
Mm-hmm.
you would use. Like I told Mom, I still got 5 of them. And the only things I really like using out of them, and I haven't used any of the pork stuff yet, but I got that big can of chicken in there, or you get a big can of tuna. They kind of switch it up. And then you get that decent size, not full can, but half the size, the big cans that Mom uses for her chili.
Yeah.
Instead of having a big tall, I don't know how many ounces it is, but
Right.
having a half of one of those.
Mm-hmm.
The pork stuff.
Yeah.
Now you can cook that pork stuff in with. You can thaw all that up or dish it up in many different dishes, from just pasta,
Uh-huh.
chicken in there, and some kind of gravy sauce or
Oh, yeah.
chicken sauce or chicken broth or something,
Yeah.
and thaw it up a little bit. But if you guys want one of them
Yeah.
boxes, food boxes that I get delivered from meals,
Yeah.
next time you're up, I'll send one of them with you if you want to take it with you.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll work.
You can look. I'll pick a few things, maybe out of some of the stuff I got sitting around. I'll pick a few things out and start a separate box
Mm-hmm.
And then when you get up, you can look through what's left and say, okay, yeah, I'll take a couple of these. No, I don't really not want that. And,
Okay.
so on and so forth.
Right.
Because I told Mom, I said, when Jill gets the stuff I send her,
Right.
anytime that she would need or accept nuts or, whatever,
Yeah.
I said, let me know, and I'll throw something, like you said, I'll throw something together,
Mm-hmm.
or to send,
Yeah.
to her. That way, she can use it, her daughter-in-law, or whoever can use it, or something.
Exactly.
She was over there, when, I called Mom at one time, and they were talking, about stuff, and I said, I don't know if the cheese one got mentioned then, or if it got mentioned later, but I told her, I said, anytime I can send that stuff,
Mm-hmm.
I will.
Yeah.
The nuts, the rice, and I don't think I only got 2 bags of northern beans, but I sent her one of each. One northern, one pinto, and then a bag of rice.
Yeah.
You guys don't make that bean soup stuff, do you?
I would start learning how to, because I've done like pinto beans and stuff before, and with butter, and loved them, because that's something I remember from our childhood that Mom used to do a lot.
Right. I not only get them in a bag, because you got to cook and all that.
Yeah.
But I also they sometimes give us some, and I don't remember which one it comes from. Probably from
Mm-hmm.
I'll do canned pinto beans.
Oh, okay.
Those you can, pour in a pan and mix something with it, and eat the beans by themselves, or you can put it with something else, like some kind of a dish.
Yeah.
But yeah, the chicken, the can of chicken, not so much that pork stuff. The chicken, I like using that chicken stuff because I can throw some of it in a bowl with some mayo, mix it up, and
Yeah.
have the chicken in a man, and I spread it out, or you can put it on a sandwich. But this even big thicker cans, there's a little bit too much chicken in there for just 2 sandwiches. I made one of them up and used the whole can, and I actually had to put it in a different, bigger bowl, because when I dump it out, I smash it flat with a spoon.
Mm-hmm.
And it takes them chunks and spreads them out, and thins it out and makes it actually bigger instead of having one big chunk.
Yeah.
You got a flattened out piece that spreads out, and I made 2 sandwiches, and they were so thick.
Wow.
It was almost an inch and a half thick. Chicken and stuff, it was like, you take a bite and she was trying to fall out of the bread that you put in there.
Yeah.
You also get cans of the tuna tubes.
Right.
Instead.
Ow. Yeah.
Like you open one up and you'll think, oh, I got the pork and the spaghetti and the cereal and the peanut butter, I believe, comes in one of them too. Ouch. But what the hell, if there's any chance that you may come to get out this way, figures, one thing I need, and everything's going here on my way. I'm trying to get to this damn box and see what all I'm doing.
Yeah.
Okay, well here it's got, see, this has got the jug of the apple juice,
Mm-hmm.
2 boxes of syrup,
Yeah.
2 things of spaghetti,
Mm-hmm.
that you're in, and I don't know if here's some more applesauce, cans of applesauce, 2 cans of the vegetarian beans, a thing of raisins in a bag,
Okay.
and cut green beans, and 4 cans of that. Can of chicken and a can of the pork stuff. You get,
Mm-hmm.
and a couple more cans here that may have. There should be some in here that's got peaches and stuff. Oh, wow, that's unusual. Don't get that very much stuff in mixed vegetables
Oh, wow.
in a can that you can't print.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if there's some damn. There should be at least one. No. Well, they sent multiple things of one thing that's not, and it's got two of them cardboard 4% low fat milk things. There's two of them in there. I don't know if they're outdated or not, but there's a decent amount in there.
Yeah.
It gives you stuff to kind of put with something else to make some kind of a meal.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm surprised there wasn't a couple cans of peaches.
Yeah, really.
Well, some of them, they give you that, but then other times I guess they give you whatever's available
Mm-hmm.
at the time or whatever they got too much of something of.
Yeah.
That's where the other stuff that I get. I think what I might try to do, I'll just wait and see what I get. I'll say instead of having 4 cans of, unless you guys use mixed vegetables.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we do, actually. I mean, usually Chris, he'll get the frozen ones most times, but he wouldn't turn down mixed vegetables in a can as a nice backup because, like, he'll do vegetables with a lot of our meals that he makes for us and stuff.
Well, there's 4 cans of mixed vegetables in there.
Okay.
And 4 cans of Del Monte green beans.
Cool.
But I didn't see any. Usually they try to mix it up.
Yeah.
And give you a variety of looks like them vegetarian beans or whatever it was.
Mm-hmm.
I think instead of having them in there, I'd rather have a couple cans of sliced peach halves.
Yeah.
Or whatever. But you take whatever they give you.
Right. And be happy, right?
Yeah, I can give you one of those.
That's fine.
One I just look through. And as far as throwing stuff together from what I've got left sitting around,
Yeah.
I can pick a few things out I know you like.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's just a couple of them or whatever it is in the box.
Yep.
Try to put different things in there. It's good enough.
That'll work.
But the only reason, what you said first, you said, we don't really need nothing now.
No.
And that's the reason you don't have a box already sitting there, waiting on you whenever things run low for you.
Yeah, like I said, I'll let you know when, like we really get to where Chris is like, okay, yeah, we could use some now. And then, I can add that in as part of the plan of what day I come up, to bring everything anyway. So, add that in.
Shit,
What?
you wouldn't be able to do it. I would say too bad you can't get one of them food, all one of them food order things like I get. They're not always as big as that one we got in Edison that day. But, you get meats and bugs and stuff, and they try to give you some, vegetables if they can.
Mm-hmm.
If they're available, but
Yeah.
you gotta be. I'm not 100% sure on Edison. I'll read the paper, but you have to be a Morrow County resident to get.
Oh, yeah.
Out of parties.
Right.
And I don't know anybody that would, let me use them like Stephanie and Sean.
Right.
They can go up there.
Mm-hmm.
They're pretty much already registered. But see, once a year up there, I have to talk to that lady, and once a year, every year at the same time, I think she said it's in July,
Uh-huh.
they give you this paper to basically it's like a redetermination thing.
Right.
You put the exact same stuff you put on the last one.
Yep.
If they haven't changed,
Mm-hmm.
give it to them, and it updates all your information in the system
Yeah.
from 1 year to the next.
Which is good.
Yeah, and they do it once a year, so we're stepping them. If they don't go there one day to get food, which they shouldn't need now, because Sean makes good money working where someplace Joe's at.
Yeah.
So I'm sure he can pay his rent and his bills, and he should have money left over to, get food and stuff. Because I haven't seen them go to any of the things. They don't go to Edison. If they go anywhere, it's Carter.
Yeah.
I was going to go there today, but I put it off because I want to go through the stuff that I've got sorted, give some of it away,
Yeah.
keep what I want, and then I'll be able to get more once I get rid of some of what I've got already.
Yeah.
If it's too much and I get more on top of that,
Mm-hmm.
it's just going to keep piling up. Well, I think I'm going to get eating my things before it gets any colder.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't know you had a meal there.
Well, he just showed up with the corn.
Oops.
The black bean and corn and
Yeah.
whatever thing is still hot.
Okay.
There's still some ones in the chicken enchilada casserole thing, that noodles,
Uh-huh.
chicken and stuff. It's pretty good. And I like that black bean. I don't think it's not a casserole, but they call it like a black bean and corn salad or something like that. But I wanted to ask you about the food thing. Got that resolved. Yeah, I keep trying. I'm gonna try a couple more different things to see if it works. But as soon as I turn that thing around and use the other side of the lens sometimes,
Mm-hmm.
as soon as that thing starts smoking, smoke started coming out of the bottle.
Oh, wow.
You trickled down to where it was even, once it got to the bottom, it's got that little like tray.
Yeah.
And at the very bottom, it holds the smoke.
Uh-huh.
It was coming over that. If you look at the picture first enough, expand it well.
Yeah.
It was coming over that lower tray, and it was starting to work across the box that I had it sitting on.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw.
But
It looked really good.
it just, it tries. I don't know if I'm positioning it wrong in there. I'm going to try that, see if that works. Or, because I've noticed the holes that are in, if you look at the lenses, at least the ones I got, the holes are not directly right in the dead center.
Yeah, with a lot of them, yeah.
Yeah, they're kind of offset a little bit.
Right. Same with mine.
Does that hole have to be set in a certain way?
I think it's more, just try to get the hole over the hole in the burner as squarely as you can. But when they don't get the holes drilled right and they're not like right in the center, that makes it harder. And if the hole's not big enough, because see, it has to be drilled a certain diameter to be able to have that good backflow quality to it, which is what gives you the effect, of the waterfall.
I'm thinking that maybe I'm not positioning it right to where it will flow right away like it's supposed to.
Yeah, just make sure the two holes are lined up. That's how I do it. That's how it's.
There's a big ass hole when you set that incense.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of, there's more than enough hole with a little tiny hole that's in the incense.
Right.
The question is, where does it need to be positioned in such a way that it makes it flow like it's supposed to?
Right. Well, how I do mine is I just center the hole in the bottom of the incense over the hole and where the cone incense thing is, and I just try to line up the holes, and then it should flow out like it's supposed to.
I keep toying around with it so I'll get it right.
Mm-hmm.
But today, you know, I like the look of that thing.
Yeah. Yeah. See? Yep.
So, I'm gonna out from my TV and brought it over here and sat down, got the box that it came in, the incense and stuff, and put that box on top of my bed, and then I put that thing on top of it, and open the box,
Mm-hmm.
and put the incense. Now, see right there, that float. See right there, that float. The most automatically starts flowing down.
Yep.
You got to the bottom. I thought, okay,
Yep.
that's how that place should work.
Uh-huh.
Now I'll go around with it, even if that other side don't ever work right.
Yeah.
I feel like the side that does. So I can use that side. I still want to get that one. I plan on getting you.
Yeah.
Those I think are made out of ceramic.
Yeah.
And I know one thing, even after the incense is burnt, in mine,
Uh-huh.
it that wood gets hot, and it takes a little while for it to cool off.
Yeah.
I would want to put that. I don't put that thing in the box itself.
Uh-huh.
I got to put it out there because anytime I got a hankering, you want to burn one of them
Uh-huh.
or whatever, I'll just go and grab it. Well, I'll put it on that box on my bed
Yeah.
just so I can watch the thing. Make sure
He loves it.
working right, not working,
Uh-huh.
whatever in it.
Mm-hmm.
Started working right off the bat.
Yep.
Oh, well, that's cool.
Yeah. So it's like, it's like a therapy thing, and stuff. So it you can just watch the waterfall and enjoy it, enjoy the scent, enjoy the calming of the scent, because some scent is calming to others. Then, like lavender is very calming for some people. Jasmine is very calming for some. They've got different ones. Like mine, the big set that I got of the incense, it's got 9 different scents, and it's got a little card, and there's a square in each card, and the little box that it's over, because it's like a multi-box when you open it up. Each scent has its own little pocket. So I've got jasmine, apple, tulip, ocean, rose, green tea, lemon, lavender, and agarwood. Those are the 9 scents.
Well, I did the purple looking one.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's the one I did in the store up here.
The purple for mine is lavender. So you haven't smelled anything bad from any of them, so that's good.
Well, no. The one I did today was different. I think it was green.
Okay.
And I didn't really take a look at anything. I didn't smell the incense itself,
Yeah.
but
That's okay. You were still enjoying it. That's the main thing.
I just I wanted to burn one of each color.
Yeah.
And what it smells like.
Yeah.
I think them things should look the cones to last me a little while because I'm not gonna be
Good.
burning, you know,
Good.
burning my food every day.
Right. Same here. I try not to burn too many either. Because after a couple of them, man, they start burning your eyes. It's like, okay, that's enough for a while.
But actually, because I want to see not having that ceiling fan on,
Yeah.
the wind from that will affect the way that.
Yeah, it does have to be. You're right. It can't have a fan or a breeze or anything like that. Even if you walk by it, you can disrupt the flow of the smoke. It has to have stillness so that it can give you the good effect.
Well, that's what I thought I was gonna have to turn it on because a lot of times that
Oh, yeah.
makes it so strong, the aroma,
Right.
it kind of like takes my breath.
Yeah.
Usually I don't have a choice.
Yeah, now in a case like that, I'd say, yeah, go ahead and do it for sure. Don't, put yourself in the... That's... Yeah.
Plan on me whatsoever. I have it set right on me. I'm sure it's not a few seconds after I lit it. Smoke's still coming out of the bottle and trickling down to the end.
Yep.
I waited till I had a good, good flow thing going through everything down into that little, what I call the dish thing.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
It's like
I call it the pond.
yeah, it's almost like a catch basin
Yeah.
thing. And like I said, once it, trickles down there the way it's supposed to and it fills that thing up,
Yeah.
well, then smoke started coming out of it, like I said, it flowed over the edge of the little pond thing and was starting to spread out onto the box, too.
Yeah.
My sweet that motherfucker's spreading everywhere.
Yep. So at least that one was doing good.
Well, I might be able to get, I'm going to try it. I think I'm going to try it again with a different one.
Yeah.
And,
Uh-huh.
I'm going to see how I think I need to position the hole on that thing and see what it does.
Right.
And because I haven't looked at it when I would put it in there. I just set it down in there. But now the one on the other side, I kind of looked at where the hole was and put it down there in such a way that it would. I tried to make it as much close to the center as possible because I didn't know what position it needed to be in for it to flow right.
Yeah.
And for whatever reason, I'm thinking that's what's causing it. If you want to kind of do it. Now, like I said, I'll get it figured out, I think.
Yeah, just, the hole in the bottom needs to line up with the hole in the burner, and then it should be fine. It just, sometimes some of them, it takes a few minutes. They have to burn down a certain amount before you start seeing the smoke effect.
But if you look at the hole that you set that down, it's a gigantic hole.
Yeah.
So do you try to line that whole thing up with the back part of it, or the center part of it, or the side? If you line it up where it's like maybe not the hole on the instant thing is not uncovered right, or maybe that's what's causing the smoke not to work right.
Yeah, I would go with just the center. I always put my cone in the center and I try to line the holes up, as best I can. And
there's no hole per se to line up.
Oh.
You set it down in the hole that it goes in, which is almost the same size as the incense itself. It's got a gigantic hole.
Okay.
So it's not like lining one skinny hole up with another skinny hole. It's already there. It ain't like that. You can position that thing when you set it down in there. You can point towards the back, to one of the sides, and you don't have it positioned the the way it needs to be, then it's probably going to work right.
Right.
So now when I go like this one or another one, and now I will, I'll put that, well, a lot of it I'll sit down in there when it's like the position where I want to do it, I'll try that position.
Yeah.
If that don't work, I'll move it and try a different position.
Yeah. There you go.
I'll trial and error with it before, because it's trying, but it waits till the very last part of the incense before it starts, like it burns up 3/4 of the incense, and then it tries to start smoking and doing right like it's supposed to, by the time it does that, the incense already burned up.
Well, see, a lot of that is because of how tall that one is too. So actually what you would probably do better with is if you had some backflow incense, but they were taller, like twice the height of the ones that came with it. Because think of all that area, all that space that it's trying to get through to do the effect. So the tallness of the piece, I think, is a lot of it.
It's not like it's the thing's a foot and a half tall. It's got all this long distance it has to travel to work. Technically, things should work once you light it and there's smoke coming out.
Yeah.
Smoke should start coming down through that hole.
True.
Doing whatever it's supposed to do on there.
Yep.
You know, I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Yeah, you'll figure it out. It's you like you said, you just got to play around with it and find the position that seems to work the best, and do that.
Well, I know when I put it on that one, on the other side, it wasn't, you know, I watched how I lined up the hole.
Yeah.
That hole.
And
that may have had an effect. I could have just sat down there and not cared where the hole was, and it may have been the same thing. And
yeah.
I'll put a foot around with this control.
Yeah.
So I get it right. Even if it don't never come down that one,
Mm-hmm.
it would sit there and the smoke would burn up into the air.
Yeah.
And you can either turn the fan on and
right.
Like I like that one that I put in there I took a picture of. I had that thing sitting right in front of me on that box.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I was like, oh wow.
And it burnt the whole thing. And I don't know. I felt like it didn't. It was kind of strong, but it wasn't so strong that I couldn't tolerate it.
Yeah.
I didn't turn the fan on because I didn't want to take a chance of it messing up the flow of what it's supposed to do. It don't need that needed at all.
Well, you can always like crack a window or something, you know, right there by you, or you know, I mean, maybe at least a little bit of a breeze would get in, and if it gets too overpowering or something, or you could open your door where just your screen is closed. Maybe, you know, some of it could go out that way and it wouldn't be so concentrated in there.
Well, it's just the whole thing sits in front and then it didn't bother me so bad that I had to turn the fan on because
good. I'm glad.
It got so strong I couldn't stand it.
Have you tried any of your Joss sticks yet? Your incense sticks?
No, I haven't. Those probably just burn straight up. I'm sure they don't go down through the hole.
No.
The metal things that they set in,
yeah.
You flip it up where it's flat.
Yeah.
Set that in something flat, like a box or a table.
Yeah.
You set it with the flat side down and then the little hole point straight up.
Yep, and that's how you put it in, yeah.
Yeah, and you set it down in there and then light it on fire.
Yeah.
And you probably just like I said, probably just burn it like any other stick wood.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Instead of two.
Yep.
Yeah, I will. Now I don't know how much I didn't really look to see if it said on there how many of them cones come in up. So I'm
watching the fountain.
Some money that would have used to some refills when I need to. Ouch.
Refills.
Yeah, with the
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I still don't understand how they tried the purple one, and I think maybe purple, maybe it's pink. I can't remember what. Didn't I try? Didn't I do which one did I do the other day when you threw it? Because I let you smell it.
I forget. I forget what color you used.
Well, I used a different one
Yeah.
today. I'm gonna have to find the email. I'm trying to see if it says when you want to how many days. I need to open this thing up and look at it. It's instruction paper,
Uh-huh.
and it's in the bag. You kind of flip it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna read that.
There you go. Yeah, I didn't think of that. There you go. Read that. See if maybe it can give you some tips. And if I suddenly hang up, don't think I've hung up on you because my battery's in the red, so it might die on me.
Yeah. Wait a minute here. They make this super print on these. They're fucking small.
Yeah, you need a magnifying glass just to read it.
Right. You heard a lot from my phone calling on the floor. I got sitting on the chair. That's great. This is there's 120 there. Man, 120 there. No way. Step one, place the instant burner on the mat. Place the metal funnel shaped accessory on the top of the instant holder. Okay. Hold the cone with tweezers, use matches or lighter to weight the top of the cone. The top of the metal funnel shape accessory. Well, the way they're making it sound like on here, you put the metal thing down inside them holes,
Okay.
and then you put the like the incense
Okay.
and put it on top of it,
Okay.
and then it's supposed to funnel through like that. It's on
Huh.
the unit, right? Just place the metal funnel, which is a big little metal thing,
Yeah.
shaped accessory on the top of the incense holder.
Right.
Okay. And it's weird because it shows like it's sticking above the top and you go.
Welcome to your weird birthday party, Brooke. Hope you enjoy it. Yeah.
Of the metal funnel. Wait for about 1 minute and smoke flowing back down. 5, and then here's the 1 or 2 again. I don't understand. Place the mat under the holder. Insert the instant fit into the 4-sheet accessory and white instant. But the way they're making it sound, like you need to put the metal things down in there and put the cone in there, or put the instant, and then they're one or the other. You know, so maybe they're not working right because I didn't put them metal things
Could be.
in the body,
Try it.
and then put the cone. See that cone? I don't know that it's coming in whole, but maybe that forces it to work the way it's supposed to. I don't know. I'm gonna play with it a little bit and
Yeah.
figure it out, but maybe that's why the other side don't work. It might work even better with those in there.
Yeah. Worth a try.
Well, the next one I find out of that side that ain't working right, I'm gonna put that metal thing in there and put an instant in there and light it and see if it works right. If it does, well, you need to put them little metal things in both of them holes.
There you go.
And leave them in there.
Yep.
And you use a cone and just put the cone down in there.
Yep.
You want one with a stick, put the stick down in there.
Yep.
And I don't know, I'll get it right. But eventually, I didn't see anything on here like, I don't know what site you got that from.
Amazon.
What you would need to do for,
Refills.
yeah.
I would just get a box of them like I got myself. This big box where you get 9 cents, because those are going to last you a while. Because you get like several of each scent. I don't know if it gives an exact number or not of how many of each cone.
This is accessories list. Okay, you got the incense holder, the tweezer. This is 120 cones, 2 of the metal ball shaped things, the incense sticks, and the mat.
Yep.
But it doesn't say anything about it, you know. Go here, do this, or do that, and you need refills. Did it say anything in there on you got these that, you know, for refills, blah, 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 call or text or...
Oh, that's easy. Like I said, all you have to do, there is you just punch in the search window, punch in backflow, refill incense cones, and it should bring a bunch of them up.
Yeah.
And then that way, if there's like certain scents that you really like, you can always just get that scent, you know, or try to get a variety pack if you see a variety of them you like.
Well, I think I used the pink one the other day.
Uh-huh.
I think that's the one I used the other day. Whatever one it was, might have been the purple one. All I know is the one I used the other day, the one I used today was different. The one I used today, I think it was green, maybe?
Okay.
So I either used purple and green or pink. I can't remember if I used the pink one or the purple.
Right.
I think it was the purple. Look at that shit in my lungs. Got fucking phlegm. Probably from that powder, from that, Ariva or whatever that
Yeah.
powder name thing is I use. And it just, I'll start coughing. You know, it's like phlegm that gets stuck. It don't want to come out, but you know, it won't go back down. So you just, I got to keep coughing the way I do. And eventually, it'll break up and allow it to come up.
Yeah.
What else are you waiting on now? You said you're waiting on the suspension.
Oh, everything's here. Everything's here that I was waiting on, because it was mostly just the books. Because I even though we got lucky, and I'm glad, I didn't order them. I ordered them within minutes of each other, I think it was, or something like that. So I got lucky, and they sent them both together. But I didn't like put them in the same cart. Like I ordered one, paid for it, blah blah blah, and then a few minutes later I ordered the other one, paid for it. So I wasn't sure if they were going to show up at the same time, or if like one was going to show up first and then a couple days later the other one. So that was the main thing I wasn't sure of. But yeah, everything came today.
Here I'm missing my show because I was watching stuff on Me TV that I normally watch, and at 1 o'clock.
Oops, now I'm making you miss your shows. I'm sorry.
No, you're not making me miss anything.
Okay.
I just didn't change the channel over because I was sitting there watching that. Mondays and Tuesdays are the best days for this, the buy TV,
Yeah.
because, let's see, no, Tuesday and Wednesday. Tuesday is yesterday. They had at 1 o'clock, it starts at 1 o'clock. At 1 o'clock, a thing called Counting Cars.
Yeah.
That guy that restores the dealership, whatever, out there in Las Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Wednesday, starting 1 o'clock, American Pickles is on.
Oh, okay.
Thursday, I think they have the Storage Wars thing that they advertise them auctioning off the storage thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's on Thursday, and then I think Friday is when they have Swamp.
Oh.
And one of them, I can't remember.
Mm-hmm.
They're on separate days, like today from 1 o'clock until probably 11 o'clock tonight. American Pickles is on, and I like it because they go all over the place, and I'll always see something that, oh man, I'd like to have, or, they even get things that, that's shit from our past.
Mm-hmm.
But, well, I ain't gonna lock it in. Frank walked through this mock-up thing of a jail cell or whatever and shit back in the day.
Yeah.
And he walked inside there and Mike shut the door on him.
Yep.
He said, hey, let me out. But all the, you can't even watch fucking a few minutes or something. And the son of a bitches want to put that shit back on there again. These commercials I can't stand watching. But that one thing, the one thing that I want to try to get from you, I'm not going to be able to get the biggest size they make because the cheapest one I seen them was like $14,000.
Oh my God.
I was like,
Whoa. Dude.
now, money ever comes into a position where money's not an option or not a concern,
Yeah.
yeah, I'd probably get the largest.
Oh my God. You're killing me. Killing me off. I love it.
I'll find one eventually, but I just hope that it don't, cats don't ruin it or piss on it.
Oh, they won't, because if it's like something wearable, I'll make sure it's well protected. Believe me, because I've got a lot of nice clothes now, and I try to do that for them as well because I don't want them to tear up my nice stuff. So I'll make sure it's kept, safe. And if I have to hang it in Maria's closet downstairs in the front room, because no cats go in that. And I know it'd be safe down there. So you don't have to worry. I'll keep it safe.
Hey, this show just when I'm watching that, I think it's one of the ones you said you like watching. It's, they have on the Dr. G or whatever that lady that does works in the morning, does all
Yeah. Uh-huh.
They have a lot of crime ones on, which is one of the ones flipped over to get off that one channel.
Yeah.
And there, showed it again.
Oh boy.
Showing one of the old metal and glass phone booths.
Oh wow.
There's two of them standing right there side by side. You know that? That's an old clip. We ain't got no stand-up glass.
Yeah, I like that now.
And
Wow.
see, they had one when we was on. They had one at the end of looked like that one too. Sitting on a concrete pad
Yeah.
in front of that gas station was the Bolero. Now I don't remember what gas station it used to be back when we lived on Stevens. This phone was set on concrete pad right there in front. The end of the parking lot, the gas station was right there.
Yeah.
The years where they finally discontinued them. It's weird. Some of the older ones started out as wood,
Mm-hmm.
and they had them at bus stations and train stations and different places because you let them sit out in the weather and get run.
Right.
When they went to the glass, metal and glass ones, they had, some of them had a slot thing that the phone book went in.
Right.
And you could pull it out, flip it open, and use it, and then put it back. And some of the end of the glass ones had a seat, a little wooden seat.
Yeah.
In the corner, after you dialed your call, you could sit down, but then they discontinued that too.
Yeah.
And it just made it work just the phone games stand-up ones. I've seen one like the ones they had in London, and that the ones in London are wood.
Oh, okay.
Wood and glass,
Mm-hmm.
and they're kind of fancy looking for phone booths. Actually, yeah, I believe they still have those in London.
Oh wow.
My mistake. But there's one on the gas station down there, in Kentucky.
Yeah.
Me and Tina was the first time. I think it was one of the first times I went down, and we stopped in there to get. I don't know if we got gas, but we stopped in and got snacks and pops and drinks and maybe gas. I don't know. So before we even went to pull in there, I always what's the station I looked over? I went, oh, shit.
Let angels be with you, protect us and guide us from evil. You sharpen our discernment and intuition. Hang on. You show us the correct path for fulfillment of your mission. You purify our souls and help us promote ourselves in a frame of purity and fidelity with individual truth. It's just a daily angel thing I do where I light a daily incense, and each day is a different angel and stuff. So today is Gabriel, so I was just lighting an incense, and there's this little saying, and I say the saying. It's like a little prayer kind of thing, just to help you have a good day and stuff. Till I run out of the incense.
I finally got my food down there. Now I need to take my medicine here. And
Yeah.
plus, I think I need to I need to go and I like this thing. I've been using this thing. I bet a lot. I'm gonna put that metal ring thing down in there and put one of them incense in there and see if it will work.
Yeah.
You see, I thought from the looks of them things, if you would just flip the flat part of it upside down and stand it on like a desk or a table or something like that.
Yeah.
And put it right down in there. Maybe that's. I don't think it's coming up here anymore. I hope I can fiddle part around that thing.
Yeah.
Get it working right like it's supposed to.
You will.
Because, looks like somebody's got the collar in here.
Uh-huh.
I don't know which one to try.
Right.
I bet that's going to work better.
Good.
Were you going to sit there and read your book or something? Or?
Probably. And I'm still, my battery's getting low. I got to plug in my computer. I was still hoping that Brooke would pop on, but I don't think she's going to make it. So I'm not even sure how much longer I'm going to be doing my live stream. So it's on my 2-in-1. It's on my little computer. It's the same one I always use, like when we're over at mom's and stuff. So it's the same one. But, you know, and then I'm doing subs only. So people that have subscribed to my channel are the only ones that can view the videos and stuff and the live streams.
Give me 1 second before you, I had to go in there and wash the shampoo while I tell you on downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
And my bladder, kidneys or whatever says empty me.
Time to go to the loo. Then you've got to go to the loo.
Yeah. Man, that thing's falling over. That I don't like. Okay, so. If you actually use them for the, I got the wrong one. It's testing them things, but it's all because they're not flat
Uh-huh.
all the way.
Yeah.
They kind of wobble
Uh-huh.
if you're not careful.
Right.
How the hell am I going to know if you work? I'm going to shit if that thing actually starts working on. See, I got it. Showing me. It actually starts working right on this. Free. I don't know if what that thing is, if it funnels it down either maybe like it's supposed to.
Yeah.
But putting them in them metal things, it's so, I don't know.
Tricky.
Well, no, they don't set completely flat
Mm-hmm.
in there because it's the metal thing's kind of dome shaped a little bit.
Yeah.
We didn't do anything so far. See, I don't know if that hole, how that hole, I don't have to. Hold on a minute.
Yep.
I'm trying to get this thing to work because it's wobbling around inside that metal thing.
Yeah.
It's sitting on my bed. I can't even bump anything, and it's trying to wobble back and forth, and it's trying to knock the instant over.
Yeah.
Where it's burning, but it ain't coming out. I don't know. I'm not sure it's going to work. I was kind of hoping with that thing that it would.
Yeah.
You know, I could see the metal thing, I could see inside the hole at the top, and you could see that metal thing, but that seems to be doing anything. You don't see what's definitely burning. Come on. I bet if I took and picked it up and put it in the other hole, on the other one that I tried, I better start working all the way.
Yeah.
Well, I think I'll let you read whatever it is you're reading or doing, whatever. If it starts working, I don't think it's going to. If it does, it starts coming out like it's supposed to.
Well, you know, like next month when I get my check again, which will be the end of this month, I might get one like the one I got for you and try it out myself and read the thing and see if I can figure it out too. So, you know, so I think it's pretty.
Oh yeah, I love the look of the thing.
Oh, yeah.
I wish this side would work like the other side does.
Yeah, really. But like you said, all you can do is keep playing around with it and hopefully figure it out.
It's burning enough right now that if it's going to smoke and start working, it should have already done it.
Yeah.
Because I think it said it only takes, what did that paper say? It took like a minute
Uh-huh.
or something for it to start working.
Yeah.
See, once you put all that in there and light it,
Yeah.
it's been in there for longer than a minute, and it's still doing nothing. See, what that means,
Yeah. Right.
If it burns down so far, you won't be able to pick it up at all.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's burnt down enough to where it'll probably have a couple fingers and try to pick it up.
Yep.
Hey, bitch, why are you not working? I don't know if it's hitting something. It's fucking aggravating to say the least. You know it's trying to work.
Yeah.
Like if I pick that thing up, put it in the other hole, I guarantee you it'll start working.
Yeah.
Which, if you just like to smell the incense with them, it doesn't say put the incense in there and then put that thing on top. If you did, I don't think that would make the smoke come out. And even, I don't know.
Or the next time I'm over there, I could give a go at it too and see if I can do it.
I did exactly what that paper said.
Huh.
Put them things down in there.
Yeah.
What you said to do. Place the metal funnel shape on the top of the hole. Yes, put it in the metal shape down. Just wait for a minute.
Yeah. Do its thing.
There's a problem, which is the one that's not working.
Yeah.
I know that damn mat ain't got working. Well, I'll let you get done whatever you got to do, and I'm gonna play around with this thing.
Okay.
It's just aggravating to, to have it. And,
Right.
I don't understand what's holding it up.
Right.
What it needs to really do.
Mm-hmm.
And, well, maybe I'll only have one side that works. It's still nice looking. I just wish it would work on that side. It just
Yeah.
aggravating that it won't.
Mm-hmm.
For whatever reason. Let's see when number one, I had it sitting over there by the TV.
Mm-hmm.
And then looked over and goes, look, see, it's working. At that time it did, but now it's just not doing nothing. Come on, don't start to see the smoke. It's coming out of the bottom of the thing.
Wow.
Just
Yeah.
The cone, I picked it up.
Uh-huh.
Okay, there now, see. It's going down into the one hole. Like it's coming out of the bottom of it like it's supposed to, but it's just not flowing and then come trickling down the waterfall thing like it's.
Right.
I don't know.
I'm sorry that one's giving you such trouble.
Well, I don't know why one side works and the other side don't.
I don't either. No, it doesn't.
Something I was going wrong. But it's weird, you can look in the hole,
Yeah.
you can see the smoke trickling out of the bottom of that thing,
Mm-hmm.
but it's like it's trickling into the cavity, but it's not. It's just not coming out like it's supposed to.
I'm sorry, bro.
Oh my God. Oh, there it goes. Wait a minute. Okay, now it's coming out. It went down the. Oh, I see. I think I see what it's doing. It's coming out of there pretty good now.
Good.
It's flowing all the way down.
Good.
It's trying to. I think what that thing does, the smoke, when it comes out,
Yeah.
maybe it goes down into this little, I don't know, compartment that holds the smoke, and after it's smoked for so long, and it fills it up, and it trickles back up to the top and starts coming out the hole. Now it split again. It come out, went down to one waterfall, going down to the second one, and the second one leads to the third one, and the third one goes down into the little pond.
Mm-hmm.
So the most it did when it started coming out was it trickle down the first one, dropped off that one on the second one, but it wouldn't go any further.
Yeah.
I don't know. I might have to put something down in that hole that it's filling up with smoke, and maybe it'll just come directly out if I do that. You see, it's trying to trickle out in here in a different way, but it ain't working like it's supposed to.
Mm-hmm.
The front side, I mean, that front one looks real good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
Mm-hmm.
get it figured out, I think.
I hope so.
If not, I just got the one side, and I know it works.
Yeah.
Well, do what you gotta do. And,
Okay.
What do you think you might?
Well, the only thing that might delay me a little bit this week, I'm not sure what day this week, is because I'm waiting on a phone call from Alicia because she's not sure what day this week she's going to be available. She's going to be in Columbus for something, and her and I are going to Witch Lab together, and that's really important. So I'm waiting for her. I might call her myself or something and see if she has any better idea what day. And then I'll try to plan it like either the day before that or the day after that or something. So.
Tell her, do not come to Columbus without my bag.
Okay. Okay.
I'm going to come up and break in her garage.
Okay.
I'm
Okay. I will.
I hate to be a thorn about it, but I
Yeah.
get it. So my morals started working
Right.
like it's supposed to.
Yeah.
So,
All right.
but I'll let you go there. And,
All right. So hopefully it won't be too long. Hopefully by the weekend we'll see or something. I'll just let you know as soon as I know. Okay.
yeah, and I'll try to pick through some of these can clips and stuff or whatever, and
Okay.
be able to pick some stuff out and put in a box for you. But then, you know, I have to look through what I got left to see what else might want to
Right.
do. And,
Okay.
that's what I told Mom about Daryl. She finally get that box.
Mm-hmm.
Mom won't be able to call me because she won't be able to see the numbers and shit on my phone to call.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to find out when she's there so I can kind of maybe pick her brain. That's what I told Mom. If Mom will forget, I know she will. You know, what other things that, other stuff that I got that she would accept.
Right.
I think,
Right.
you know, that she uses it for her and or her son or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
or mother-in-law or whatever. Somebody.
Yeah.
Now I'll get that started. I'll keep a few things for myself, and the rest of it I'll give away to people who need it.
Yep.
So,
Okay. Makes sense.
well, yeah, thanks for everything. I'll let you
Yep.
get your stuff done, and I'll get mine done.
Okay. Love you.
Yeah, you can't tell her she can. I know she probably don't want to go out there and dig around for her or whatever, but just tell her I greatly appreciate it because I really need it.
Okay. I will. I promise.
All right.
All right. Love you.
Love you.
Bye. An hour and some odd minutes. Well, oh, nice. Yeah, I can see where that's from. Well, Brooke, this is turning out to be an interesting birthday. So I hope you do see this sometime soon. I'm doing a live stream, and Pops is doing a live stream. He looked like he was getting ready to put on his headphones and stuff and had his mic on. So this is a birthday pudding in your honor. I'm doing a chocolate one too. Now all we're missing is cake. Instead of cake and ice cream, cake and pudding. Um, An ideal birthday with my daughter Brooke would be having a nice breakfast together and a spot of tea. Some, healthy, like high energy foods kind of thing to get us going, and go out and do some shopping, go visit some places that maybe she's always wanted to see, but we've never had a chance to show her yet. Because I know she loves Witch Lab. Um, uh, since Brooke is having mental issues, don't take that wrong, sweetie. I mean, this is subs only, so please don't say anything hurtful. Anybody that don't know Brooke the way I do. She is my daughter, and the goal is not to hurt her. This is a live stream for her birthday. A celebration of her. The only way I can. And I hope she gets through her rough patch. I will probably light some candles here in a bit to kind of help that along. I don't like that she's suffering alone. But I'm not going to force her to talk to me or any of us if she just feel up to it, You need a selenite crystal, honey. Get yourself some selenite and start meditating with it. Wear some on you during the day. A nice necklace or bracelet or something. I would say necklace and earrings would be safest though, because remember, selenite is one of those crystals that is water soluble, so it will disintegrate in water. And something like a bracelet, it's going to get wet, so it might start disintegrating. A ring, you'd have to take it off every time you put your hand in any kind of liquid because it can disintegrate. A pendant, a necklace that goes down to about the middle of the heart chakra. That should be a safe distance for a length to wear and stuff. And the reason I say selenite, if you don't already know, and you've got books on, you've got crystal Bibles that tell the properties of crystals, like I've got that app on my phone that tells me. So, selenite is really good for mental clarity. It helps us go to the top, the main, the chakra that's above our heads, like 4 feet above our heads, or inches or something. That's how you can feel it. Okay, I can kind of feel it. It feels like a tingly cloud hovering over you. That is your higher self. Um, if your mind needs quiet, selenite can get help. And believe me, I know how wonderful that felt when it did it for me one time. One of my selenite eggs that Maria got me. It was amazing. It was such a peaceful place. I didn't want to leave. I'm just munching on some honey roasted peanut butter, Kroger brand. Creamy, I don't like the crunchy. Especially as bad as my teeth are. If you need some happiness and joy, rose quartz and Unikite are two good crystals. If you need calm, I would say green, aventurine, heart chakra. Also the golden tiger's eye above the belly button, because a lot of anxiety and stuff will hold in our stomach, in our solar plexus, and in our chest. And I hope someone isn't magically attacking you. And causing all this. Because if they are, all the more reason for me to light some candles and send you just some extra protection. So that it'll go back to the person that cast it and blow up in their face. 3 times worse. I call it 3 times worse and tenfold. So welcome to my first official book club, I guess. Can't think of a better day to start such a thing that's so positive. Because it's meant in a positive, loving way. To help others understand. You know? sometimes you're thrown into a situation and all you can do is try to get through it. Chapter 3, Effects of a Broken Home. Broken households, regardless of age, drastically alter a boy or girl's life. It will be difficult to adjust to a new family situation if you see your parents' affection for one another wane, or if they divorce. In essence, dysfunctional families often hasten the adolescent independence while tending to strengthen the child's reliance. It often causes the toddler to react more regressively and the teenager to react more aggressively. A fractured household causes a young kid to lose confidence in and independence from parents who are now acting in a very unreliable manner. According to research, children from broken households are more likely to have adjustment issues than kids from intact families. Children from broken households are less financially secure, do poorly in school, misuse alcohol and cigarettes more often due to depression, and have lower rates of employment than young people. Preschool, age 3 to 5. These kids are probably going to regress from the most recent developmental milestone. On the other hand, insomnia and heightened anxiety about being separated from the custodial parent are frequent. Early latency, 6 to 8 years. These kids often express their sorrow for the deceased parent in public. Children in this age range are known to be preoccupied with dreams about distinct desires, such as the happy reunion of their parents in the not-too-distant future. The idea of the performance of the shattered households is particularly challenging for kids during this developmental period. Late latency, ages 8 to 11. Similar to the developmental phases, anger and a sense of helplessness are the most common emotional reactions in this age range. The children also suffer a mourning reaction to the loss of their once intact family. These kids are more prone to trying to care for a parent in response to their own needs, and there is a stronger inclination to identify a good and a bad parent. Depending on the child's age and gender at the time, children from broken families might have detrimental effects on them. Children are more impacted by divorce than by quarreling adults or squabbling families. Even if you split up amicably, your child may be experiencing feelings that aren't always obvious, particularly if they're young. Some emotions linger until they express negatively in various ways. There are 15 detrimental ways that children from unstable households are impacted. Health issues. As we'll discuss throughout this essay, a lot of the health issues that impact children from broken families are linked to mental health and psychology. If your child is young and still growing, divorce may cause them to have health issues that are more evident, treatable, and quicker to identify. One of these issues is recurrent headaches. The sadness of it all, or being through the emotional ringer in a sense, is what creates these headaches. Emotional childhood difficulties are a big source of headaches. Parental divorce and asthma are related. Asthma may develop as a result of the psychological strain of the circumstance, and if your kid already has the disease, it may get worse. Children who continue to live with their mother or another female caregiver after a divorce are more likely to get medical attention for these health issues. Shyness. Shyness and a lack of social skills are characteristics that often appear in children from broken homes. This happens more often to children who are embroiled in a contentious divorce. Whether you like it or not, your children's comfort levels will be impacted by the divorce. You want your kid to feel safe and secure in his or her own home, but something has unavoidably changed. One parent is no longer physically there and is no longer actively involved in your child's life. Your youngster can become isolated from the outside world as a result of this significant upheaval in his or her life. Your kid may develop a timid personality because of the guilt and humiliation he or she is experiencing as a result of finding a way to take responsibility for the divorce. Being shy is okay, but being extremely shy might negatively impact just about every element of your child's life, which is something you don't want to happen. As a parent, try to stop it as soon as you can. Self-confidence issues. This is somewhat of an extension of what was said before. When defining the emotions your kid can go through as a consequence of a divorce, shyness and a lack of confidence go hand in hand. Having to see how the divorce has affected your child's personality may be upsetting for you as the parent. You don't want your kid to see himself or herself slipping into a shell. You want your child to be fully confident, yet after a divorce, this confidence may suffer. Once again, this might happen if your youngster is blaming themselves for the breakup of their parents. The end of that for many children is sparked by divorce. They no longer feel pleased with life and that things are no longer going swimmingly. Everything was going well, life looked to be under control, and they were happy. Lack of self-confidence often shows itself at school in the form of your child's lack of participation and reluctance to make friends. That's a lot to wrap your brain around. So it is good to take breaks, and I got some stuff to throw away, and get me some water. I can always tell when I need water. Because I'll feel like it's like the onset of dehydration. Because when I'm drinking something sweet, especially, I have to make sure I get some water down me. But it felt like my throat was closing up. Like my throat was feeling, funny in a very uncomfortable way. For me, I remember having problems at school. I'm trying to remember like what grade I was in at the age of 4. But my problems started as far as like in school when I got into, I think they started in Chicago Avenue. Because if it wasn't Chicago, it was Starling. And Starling was the middle school I was in. One thing that I always had to my advantage that a lot of kids didn't. And believe me, I feel bad for every kid that didn't have it like I did. Sanitizer. And I always do that to make it evaporate quicker. I wouldn't say I had trouble making friends at school. I just didn't really make very many. Like, I don't recall ever having like a group of friends in particular that I would like hang out with. Normally not until East High School. And then that was the Masons and a few oddballs here and there. But one of the schools that I went to, probably there was 2 incidents that were the most alarming to me. 3. I take that back, 3. Now, one of them I know for sure had to do with Starling. But to give an example of what this book's talking about, I was the one that kept to myself in class. I didn't act out. I didn't misbehave, can't say I really paid attention in class. Usually what I would do is I developed this little trick of whatever the study was and whatever the topic was in that class. I would open the book to the pages I was supposed to or whatever, and I would literally write down, just start rewriting the book onto notebook paper, and it convinced the teachers every time that, and I did this for many years, that I was doing my work and I wasn't. But I still did my homework, and stuff like that. I tried to be the good kid in school. I wasn't the one that ended up with the most popular kids in class kind of group, But probably the first incident that was the most terrifying and scary and hurtful for me was I had long, beautiful blonde hair back when I was in grade school. And there was this black girl. The way they had the lunch table set up in the lunchroom, there would be like a whole row of us, kind of like I think they do it that way now, but the tables are more broken up, I think. Not as much space, depending on the school and whatnot. But so you would have your back to like a whole row of kids, right? And I was just sitting there one day, minding my own business, eating my lunch, and this little bitch just decided for no fucking reason whatsoever to turn around and, yank me by the hair and fucking pulled me backwards, almost pulled me off the seat. And, she just did it out of pure fucking meanness because she was jealous of my pretty hair. And I didn't do nothing to her. I kept to myself, so I was bullied a few times because of it. And then there was an incident. This was at Starling Middle School, I know. I got knocked down a flight of steps one day when I was trying to get to my next class or whatever. And not one person tried to stop and help me. And I was wearing heels. I could have broken my ankle, you know, any number of things. And the third, and probably equally terrifying, was also Starling. And this girl named Sue Flock that she had a bad habit of being a mouth and mouthing off to people, threatening people because she thought she was being funny, or, you know, she was like trying to be Miss Badass or something of that nature. She was being ignorant is what she was being. And that's a shame because I really did try to be a friend to Sue Flock, but she was just, I can look back now and say I'm truly sorry for what that poor girl's life must have been like and what she must have gone through to make her the horrible monster that she was back when I knew her when I was a kid. When I was younger, we were both in our teens and stuff. But anyway, I always ended up with the oddball group. If I was going to end up with any group in the school, it was going to be the oddball group, where there was just kind of this random mix of kids that, yeah, maybe we would goof off or maybe we would do something that was kind of snarky or whatever. We never hurt anybody. You know, we didn't get expelled from school or anything. I mean, we did some silly antics, but we did it, I think, cleverly. We did it carefully. We did it to where we didn't get in trouble. And if we got a teacher mad enough that they threatened us in some fashion, we wouldn't do it again. You know, we would apologize and say we were just having some fun. Sorry. You know, I was always the good kid. Nobody wanted to hang out with me because I wouldn't do any bad stuff. And they also don't understand and will never understand all the pressure that I have been under, you know, or what I was under, like when I was literally the youngest in the family, and Naomi and Carl both were living with me and Mom. And the nightmare that was, holy crap, that was terrible. That was the stuff that nightmares forever, you know, can result from. And believe me, I've had some doozies, and I'm sure a lot of it has to do with exactly that. But me and Sue, there was this group of girls there at the school, and she just kept pushing them and poking and prodding, and she was just being a bitch to them all day at school. And she thought she was being funny. She thought she was safe. She's like, they don't go they don't go the way we do, blah, blah, blah. They don't live where we are, blah, blah, blah. We're fine. We're not going to, she was running her mouth again. And I warned her. I said, Sue, I said, look, I said, I'm telling you, these girls are getting pissed at you. You better stop. I said, because if you don't, they're going to find what way you're going. We're walking home, and they're going to come after us. And I'm not going to get my fucking ass kicked because you're being stupid, is basically what I was telling her in my own way. I said, I'm telling you, leave them alone because you're making them mad. And she's like, I don't care. And I'm like, okay, but I'm telling you, they're going to come after you. And if they do, I'm gone. I'm leaving. I'm leaving you behind. I'm not going to stay there and fight. I am not going to get into a fight that I don't deserve. You know, I don't want these bitches coming after me just because I happen to be there with you. But she kept at it. So sure enough, we walked home. We tried to go home a different way than we normally did, because she thought that was going to be clever enough, and there's no way these girls are going to know what way we're going. They did. They followed us. We had just crossed under the bridge. I think it was Yale and the street, the next street after Yale this way. And we were just starting up that alley, and I looked up and I said, oh shit. And here they came. They were coming after us. They were coming after Sue, not me. They were coming after Sue. And the adrenaline started pumping, and I was like, oh no, how the hell are we getting out? We ran. We fucking ran. And I didn't care if they called me pussies or blah, 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 or whatever. I wasn't going to get beat up over some fucking stupid shit that Sue did. But Sue was too much of a hellion, and she thought she was badass, and She wasn't. She was a troublemaker, and she ended up getting cops sent to my house one day too, and I hadn't not done anything wrong. So that after that, I just really stopped hanging out with her because I didn't like the way she did things. I didn't like the way she treated me. She was not a good person up here. So I was like, no, I'm sorry. I'm not doing this anymore. She's gotten me into too much trouble. I love her. I forgive her. But that doesn't mean I want to suddenly just jump back into the fire and be her friend again. Not after what she's done. And yeah, I can forgive all that, but I don't need her drama on top of my own, you know. And these are some of the drawbacks of being a Capricorn, because we love so unconditionally. We don't like seeing others in pain. We will bend over backwards to help them, even at our own detriment, even to point of exhaustion, absolute exhaustion, which I've done before. I've literally spent a solid 3 weeks doing healing magic because a bunch of people got COVID, and a lot of them I didn't even know. I'd never met them. Yeah, I might have watched them on YouTube or something, but I'd never met them. And didn't know them, you know, any more than I know the strangers walking around on the street outside. But my heart was in the right place. You know, I followed them for a while, but then I stopped because I was just saw the waste of time it was, and saw, you know, it became more of a burden to watch it. It became more of a sadness to watch them because I'm not out there doing it and doing it for real, not, you know, cheating like apparently so many of them do. They fake the shit to get the ratings, to get the money, to live lavish lifestyles and buy their mom $40,000 cars, you know. Well, good for them. But, you know, what about the rest of us out here that are suffering, you know, that could really use a helping hand? Are they going to just start handing money out to people? I doubt it. They like their wealth too much. I'm not saying they don't work for it. They do. But the dishonesty of the whole thing, you know, my mind just said, nope. So I don't watch any of them anymore. Because for a while it was a fun escape. You know, it was fun for me to imagine being there in the group, you know, being with the group that was doing the paranormal investigation, you know, and just having a good time, but doing it for real, not doing a bunch of fake shit just because they want ratings and they want more followers, because they want more, you know, they have deeper pockets. They want more money in those pockets. They're living in 5-bedroom fucking houses, and we're living in crappy apartments in a crappy neighborhood, and, you know, struggling just to get by each day. So their wealth goes to their head, and then they do dishonest shit because they want, the greed monster takes over in them, and they just want more money, 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 and it never stops. Not, you know, no amount is ever enough. So that's pretty sad, but hey, what can you do, right? Just those who don't appreciate what they have will lose everything. Those who do appreciate what they have will be blessed with more. So even if you have little to nothing, but you truly appreciate what you have, then you will be blessed with more. If you don't appreciate what you have, you'll lose everything. And there's, you know, the homeless population is rising. There's still a lot of people out there struggling far worse than us. You know, that it's just really sad and heartbreaking to see. You're seeing people die slowly all around you, and no amount of help you try to give them will they want, or will they accept, or they're just slowly killing themselves, and it's not a fun thing to um, but anyway, well, at least I read some of the good book to you. Gave you plenty to wrap your head around, and feel free to write some of it down, or you can just get the book yourself, and work with it. I certainly am going to enjoy working with it. It's only got 5 chapters, so there's only 2 more chapters after this one, and then it's done. So it's kind of like a workbook. It's more like but it'll get me going. It'll get my mind in the right place. I'll be like, okay. And then I'll just start maybe looking for some at the library or something, or see about some other ones that are on Amazon. Just put them on my wish list, and then just get like one a month, and then just kind of slowly build up my collection a little bit that way. Well, Brooke, I'm gonna call it a night in the live stream. Sorry it wasn't much of a birthday present. Don't know when or if you'll ever see it. As always, we send our love and healing and wishes. I'll light candle for you. I'll light candle for a few other people. I'll probably just light one universal candle and ask that everybody that needs help to be given whatever it is they need most in their lives right now. May they be blessed with it. Love you. Love the boys. Blessed be. Happy birthday. Hope you have a good one. Trying to get my thing out without making a mess. There we go. So I can do this right. Hope you enjoyed your gifts. And right now I'm whitewashing myself out here. See you next live. Blessed be.